All right. Hello and welcome everyone tuning in online. This is Battlehouse Billiards. This is our third of four qualifiers in the 8-ball Mini Madness series. First and second place from each of our qualifiers advance to the championship on January 10th. January 10th, first place earns a sponsorship from Battlehouse Billiards for a buy-in for Lincoln City in 2026, $500, and second place earns $200. In today's format, first place will be taking home 250, 100 goes to second, and both players advance to that championship. On table 1, we have Mike Biven versus Renee BOATMAN. On table 2, Daniel Dudley versus Chuck Skeen. Renee and Mike lagged for the break just a moment ago. Mike won the break with his lag and has a dry break here. Renee to the table. On table 2, Chuck wins the lag and the break. All right, Renee chooses solids and dribbles in to the corner pocket. Didn't leave herself much on her second shot. Tough angle. Good look at it. Just rattles and Mike to the table. Let's see if he can capitalize. Thanks for joining us here at BATTLEHOUSE Billiards in Grants Pass, Oregon. This is stage 1 of 2 of our pool room. We host multiple types of tournament formats, both Fargo rated and open. We are not open to the public. We are a private pool room. We host tournaments only. Currently on table 1, Renee BOATMAN at the table rattles her 7 for shape on the 5. Mike BIVEN to the table. Today, Renee racing to 3, Mike racing to 8. These are R5 hot matches. Today's tournament is 8-ball and single elimination. We are playing underneath the BCA rule set. We are playing on 2 7-foot diamond Pro-Am Blue Label tables. Streaming live with EvoSports. Mike looking for a combo here. Misses, but doesn't leave Renee much. Good two-way shot. Over on table 2, Dan Dudley racing to 4, Chuck Skeen racing to 6. I think he was trying to hold for the 15, overrolled a bit. Maybe that was the 12. Now he's looking at the 14-11 combo. Really needs to think about how to get his 13 out of there, and instead he's piled his 14 in as well. He's got a little bit of work to do with a breakout or 2 before he can get out of this. think Renee was going for the cut on the 6 there and didn't quite get the right angle. Mike played that with a good amount of speed. Position is good for the 14. Tough to get the 13 to pop out. It might just dig in behind this 2-3. He's going to hit it with a good amount of speed to make something happen. Looks like he has it. All right, and Mike may be out here on the first game. First blood on table 1. All right, Renee to the table to break on the second rack. Decent break, but she does pocket the cue ball as well. Ball in hand for Mike in an open table. Tough spot to be for Renee. You don't want to let someone of Mike's pace to the table, ball in hand, and it being open. And on table 2, Chuck takes the first blood. Today's matches are R5 hot matches. Renee racing to 3, Mike racing to 8. We're using BCA rule set. This is a single elimination tournament, and first and second place advance to the championship on January 10th. Mike dribbles that in. He wanted every bit of angle that he could get off of that. I don't know if he quite got shape for his 11. But the 13 may be good if he can get enough of it.
What the? Oh my god!
All right, I think Mike may be able to get out here if he plays this correctly. He needs a small draw for shape on the 9. If anything, too much is better than not enough. Instead, it looks like he was trying to stun over for the 9 in the right-hand corner. I think that was a tougher shot for leave. Put too much on it and rattled his object ball and allowing Renee back to the table. Renee finds the corner with the 2, leaves herself a couple of options here. I like the 4 for shape on the 3. 3 looks like one of the tougher balls on the table. Or maybe that's the 7. 7 for shape on the 3. Nice shot. Barely misses the scratch. Good thing she put a little bit of extra bottom on that one. She drew herself out of the scratch line. Not a lot of safes available here with Mike's balls being in these spots, and so I think that Renee's looking for the out here, and this 6 ball is her clutch ball. Nice shot by Renee. Gives herself a good line on the 1. She can just play that nice and easy and take the 8 in the bottom left corner. Shoots it stiff, leaves herself long for the opposite corner. Must not have been as straight as I thought. Renee calling the top left corner and shooting off the rail here. Doesn't look like there's much angle, but she needs to be. Did the 8 block the 9 is one of the questions, because it looks like the 11 is good. All right, Mike setting up quickly on the 11. Mike, a confident bank shot player, sets up quickly and fires at the 11, misses his bank, and I think he left Renee another opportunity at the 8 here. She's not shooting off of the rail, so she can hit a little more square on the ball. Concerned about her shot line or tangent. She was measuring that for a draw shot, so if she doesn't hit this with enough bottom, she may launch it right into the corner. Well, she'll be glad that she missed the shot at least, because she did scratch. That would have been loss of game. However, Mike has 2 balls left here and will make quick work of the 9-8. Good attempt from Renee. And Mike gets the out, goes up 2. Mike racing to 8, Renee going to 3 today. Plenty of pool left for both players. Renee needs to remember to let the last shot go and get her head in the next game. Over on table 2, we are still 1-0, Chuck versus Dan. All right, Mike back to the table for the third break. Before today's match, Mike mentioning that he would have preferred to draw a higher ranked player than a lower ranked player for one of his first races because of the point disparity. But these are R5 fair matches. So both players have a good opportunity to take the win today. Mike nervous about Renee only having to go to 3 wins. And for good reason. And we have an update from table 2. Dan Dudley now on the board. We have a 1-1 race on table 2. Dan Dudley racing to 4, Chuck racing to 6. Mike off of the break, choosing solids. Nice shot from Mike in good position. He has plenty of options from here. We'll see that Mike only really has one problem in this game, and that is this 3. And he may be looking to combo this 3 into the 1 right now. I don't know if he can see enough of it, though. I feel like he's going to play too thick on the 1. Too thin on the 1, rather. Yep. Good try, good thought. Just don't think the shot was possible there. Renee back to the table and setting up on the 13. Makes quick work of the 13, turns to look at the 12. I think that I prefer the combo here on the 12-14. But as long as she can get shape on her next shot, not follow it in. Rut row. Renee not happy with the shot and walking back to her seat. Mike back to the table with ball in hand and very few problems on this table here. I think that his only concern is going to be overrolling shape on his final ball. And I bet that we'll see him play his final ball as this 4. Oh, choosing to take it out now. Not mad at this choice. Mike realized he had to end up in a small window to be able to get shape on that ball, so he took it first. Everything else, big window. I think we'll see a 1-6-8. And if he can get himself closer to the 8 and shorten that shot up by leaving some angle on the 6, that would be preferred. He's pretty straight on this 6, but he can play with some low left. That'll bring him down towards this 8 ball right into the shot window. He chose to leave it a bit long. That is okay. Better to make your ball than to try to do too much with the cue ball. And just rattles the 8 in the pocket. Mike goes up 3-0. Nice out, Mike. All right, Renee with a dry break, and yet again an open dry break. You can see her throwing her hands up, frustrated with the opportunity she's given Mike. Plenty of pool left. She needs to focus on her game here. Mike, one step at a time, inching towards his 8 wins. Mike plays his game, plays smart, and doesn't leave Renee shots. You can see him walk away with this. Renee, on the other hand, if she gets 1 win, really puts the pressure on. 2 wins and she's on the hill. If you are tuning in online, thank you for joining us. This is Battlehouse Billiards. This is our 8-ball mini madness. This is the third of 4 qualifying tournaments. The top 2 players from each tournament will be joining us on January 10th in the championship. First place in the championship will be taking home $500 and a sponsorship from Battlehouse Billiards, worth the value of a buy-in. in Lincoln City, 8 ball in 2026. Mike making quick work of the stripes, looking for a table run here, and I think he's got it. Well done, sir.
Hello, hello. I am in. Special guest commentator joining the stream. As Chris is on mute. There he is.
Hey, Zach, how are you, buddy?
Maybe. Testing, testing.
Can you hear me?
This thing working? Well, I didn't hear him in my ear, but I heard him on my YouTube stream. Wonder if it's my headphones. Shoot.
Zach, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
He's gonna get. Not possible. I don't know how to fix that. Shoot.
Zach, if you can hear me, you need to be using Chrome. It does not work on Firefox or Microsoft Edge. You need to be using Chrome.
Let's see. Wonder. Can I?
Renee with a nice 9 ball and good shape on the 15.
Wow.
Left yourself on the short side of the 15. I think with some more speed, she could have got to the
on edge.
long side.
Dang it. I'll figure that out. Thank you. Thank you. I thought it worked before, but maybe I didn't use.
Also, you'll need to log out
Problem
and
with
log
that
back
last time,
in with
actually.
Chrome. Nice shot from Renee. Leaves yourself position on the 13. Tough to get over to the 12 from here, but if she puts too much on it, she can roll right out, unfortunately. And that's what we saw. All right, Renee needs to start shooting some defensive shots here, playing some safes against Mike, forcing him to shoot low probability shots. Those would be your jump shots, two rails, things of that nature. He's now halfway to his goal, and she is yet to get on the board. If I were her, I'd be looking to pocket a ball and play a safe in this position and potentially get ball in hand a second time. Nice try on the breakout from Mike there. Looking to pocket the 2 in the corner and do something with his 3-6. Often when players putting that much on a ball, they're looking to get position with their cue or get a breakout. They end up slightly missing their shot. That much speed does change the geometry of the shot. Nice shot here from Renee with the 10. Not much on her 11 or 13. Really on any of the balls. I think I may be looking again for a two-way shot or a safe here. Let's take a different look at this. The 11 may be good by the 6 here. It may have to play off the 6. It may be wired to play. If she bumps this 11, it may play off the 6 right into the corner and get a breakout for her. Let's see how she plays this. She took care of some of her problems, made one worse, and didn't do much for Mike. So not a bad shot here. I'm not upset with that. All right, Mike needs to consider what he's going to do with the 8 here. Probably the best option is going to be leaving himself a bank, but I think he's looking to leave himself in a shot window for the cut on the 8, which isn't a super easy window to hit. I prefer leaving myself the bank in the side for the 8. Looks like he's going for that shot window. He's setting himself up to try to land in here. It's a tough window to hit. Let's see if he overrolls this or underrolls this. My gut is he's going to overroll it. way out of it, unfortunately. He still has a bank shot, I think, but I would have left myself the bank in the side over trying to get into that little shot window.
I don't know what to do with the string. Not fucking working for me.
I can hear you now. Zach, can you hear me? All right, Mike going for the bank
Hey, that's not good.
and a scratch.
No.
Zach, I can hear you.
Shouldn't be working right now because I'm muted.
There you go. I think you found your mute button, Zach. All right. Renee with ball in hand to the table, looking at the 13, 14, 11 for her out here. Left herself a little bit of an angle, so low risk of scratch. She just needs to get enough follow to get her cue to a good shot. Doesn't have to be perfect. Nice follow shot from Renee. This cue ball is going to run pretty close to straight at the 8 ball if she doesn't put anything on it up the table. Just like that. And she got a lucky bump. That could have ended much differently. Looks like Renee on the board here. 1-4 race against Mike Biven. Renee racing to 3, Mike racing to 4. Nice out, Renee. All right, Renee stepping into her break here with some confidence off of her last win, getting on the board. She needs to keep that cue ball out of the side pocket. Oh, almost scratches here on the break. Good break. Pocketed something. Dealer's choice on suit here. Let's see if she can maintain control of this rack. Put some pressure on Mike. Over on table 2, Dan Dudley going up 2-1. Dan racing to 4 and Chuck racing to 1. We have a special guest commentator joining us today. Zach Knott will be joining us live in just a few minutes. Just working on getting his microphone set up. Nice shot here from Renee on the 1 ball. Leaves herself a shot on the 4. Needs to be worried about the 6 and the 2 here and what she's going to do with them. And she's looking at the 2 for a bank. Maybe she doesn't have the 4, or maybe she's just wanting to get it out now. Let's take a look from the side and see how it looks. Oh, nice try here from Renee on the combo. Tough shot. Mike not leaving himself much here either. Didn't make much use of that opportunity. Mike looking to play it safe here. Not a bad look, or try rather. Unfortunately, he bumped the 11 instead of getting behind it. So I think Renee has the 6 ball all the way down. Played with the right shot. She may also be able to get over to the 4. Calls the 6 in the corner. This 13 is going to present problems, but it can also assist her to get over to this 4 if she plays off of it. Stood up on that shot and missed it by a diamond. Mike to the table. Now Mike has just 1 problem ball. Maybe 2. Over on table 2, Dan Dudley and Chuck Skeen. We still have a 2-1 race. Dan racing to 4, Chuck racing to 6. On the line today is $250 for first place, $100 for second, and an entry into the championship in January on the 10th. Mike played this with good speed, left himself a good angle and shot on the 15. The 9 goes in the side if he can get shape. And if he plays that well, he can also get shape on this 12. No real problems here, just has to good position play, and he could be out. Mike needs to end up in here somewhere. Just a little more. Definitely let down with the speed on that. You can see him shaking his cue at the table. Mike must not have had breakfast or enough coffee. Didn't quite get there. Let's look at it from the end and see if he does have a shot on this 12. Hard to tell from here. Tough spot. I'm not sure that he has enough on the 12. He may have to play a cross bank on the 12. He may have enough of this 9 to cut it back to the side too. He may not realize it. I'm going to go back to the side angle and see what that looks like. I think he can play this 9 in the side. And it launches the 6 right at the 12, the 2 and the 12, and breaks out. Let's see how he plays this here, but I think that's his shot. Something just like that. I think there was lots of room to play that at different angles. He cleared the problem, but left himself poorly on the 12. I think he's looking for a single rail. Or might be playing a save here. Leave Renee on the bottom rail behind the 2. Not a bad play. Zach's got his laser beam, but no voice. I think the 2 in the side plays well, and if she plays a stop shot, it doesn't leave him a whole lot. It also leaves her the 6 in the bottom corner. So that's a good two-way play. I think Zach was drawing his preferred out there. Wish your microphone was working. I think Zach's saying Renee floats up just a little bit after 2 in the side, plays the single rail after contact or after pocketing the 7, plays back up to center table, 6 in the left pocket off of the long rail, the shape on the 8 in the corner. The puzzle has changed. All right. I don't love shape now. This does float right up towards the 8 without putting any spin on this ball. Right at it again. And not an easy 8, but I think a pocketable 8, and it does float down for a two-way shot as long as she doesn't play a stop here. Leave Mike with nothing but a bank shot. Renee looking to get on the hill here. Oof. Nice try. Close shot, and looks like she may have just eclipsed the 12 for the cut. Can't tell from here. Let's go to the side view and see what Mike can see. Nope, I think he's got it. Oh, Renee, so close with that. Nice cut from Mike. No problem.
Check.
Zach, I've got audio from you.
Just now?
Yep.
Working now?
Yep. All right, Grumpy Mike looking for the 8 in the side pocket here to send his cue off the center bottom rail.
Oh, missed it. Oh.
Oh, and a big miss from Mike.
What the? Oh my god!
Allowing Renee back to the 8 with a second chance. Renee's excited about the chance for a redemption here. Definitely play the 8 in the side. Definitely play bottom.
Nice swats. She's on the hill. She's on the hill.
All right, Mike with the little mistake there, allowing her to get back on the 8. Both players not wanting the 8 there at the end. Renee racing to 3 is now on the hill with 2 wins. Mike racing to 8 is now only halfway to his goal and finding himself behind. Mike shared that he was nervous going into the match today, giving up this much weight to a player. And it looks like he manifested that reality. Ball stuck in the table or a chalk? Let's wonder what's going on down there. I need to get an intercom in the tournament room so I can communicate with the players. Luckily, Mike has this same exact table at home, so he's knows what he's looking for at least.
Check.
And looks like they are struggling to get something out of the table. I may have to go down and assist here.
Doesn't have the thing on there.
I'll be back in a moment. Well, he's starting to rack. Maybe it was his chalk that he dropped down there. All right. Thanks for joining us, Zach. Glad you got your situation figured out. I can hear you coming in live and can see you making edits on the table with the lines.
Sweet. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the mic settings. There's like a little drop-down menu on the input. I just clicked on something else, and then it worked. Because there's like 4 options. But I don't know what some of those mean. Technically.
Yeah. One's your built-in microphone. One's your headset if you have one like saved to your computer. Dan was having trouble with a headset, and we ended up all just being browser issues, though. We've messed around with it for a day, and that's all it took was changing browsers, and it worked just fine. So did you end up jumping on Chrome? All right, both players taking a quick break here.
And the one thing I do like about the Evos, their booth that they have in Lincoln City, at least, you can hear yourself in your mic, so you can know when you're live. So I can't hear myself unless I'm listening to the YouTube stream, and then there's a lag.
Yeah, that doesn't match up. Yeah, that doesn't match up well. But you got to hear yourself just talking.
Right? Yeah. Just like a little bit ago, I clicked the mute button, but my mic was not muting, so it was the input thing.
Oh, interesting.
So I was like, that's not good. It's supposed to mute when I click mute.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use
All right, players back from their break there. I didn't see anything drop. Looks like a dry break. Renee to the table. Not a very good spread on this break, so they're going to play a little chess.
Yeah, there's going to be some picking balls out, maybe running into some stuff. Doesn't look like the 3 or 14 go down to this bottom corner. So that's going to be breakout at some point. What does she...
Yeah, maybe just the 9 goes there from where she's at. Obviously, the 5 and 13 are easy shots from this position, but...
Yes. Try to come back up in this way. you get into there, you got the 2-ball, the 1-ball for bump out on that one. Come up out anywhere up here for a couple balls. Kind of like that idea. Unless that
Looks like
6
she's
does
cutting the
go.
6 into the corner. Yeah, must
6
go.
does go. Oh, overcut it.
Overcut it even.
Deceptive angles.
Definitely don't want to just let somebody back to the table when you've got that. If I felt conflicted about pocketing that 6 at all, I would have just taken the 5 or the 13 to secure a second shot and try to stay in control.
Yeah, it was a little steep on the angle, but with it going, that could have been a better starting ball than the 5 for me. But I do like the line. Even Grumpy just played that line right there almost. Just too much speed. We just float right up into there. You have a couple shots. I remember I was watching earlier, he had a couple balls over here there's one over here in the side, another one over here or something there. If you would have slow rolled one in and leave a little angle, pop the other one in, pop the other one in, it was a great setup, and he made it difficult on himself.
Mike
He
likes
got it back, but
a good stroke on the ball. I don't see him play lots of soft shots or slow roll shots. Not to say that he doesn't have that ability, but sometimes players, you'll see him often not playing certain speeds on a ball, and I just don't see him playing soft shots often. Over on table 2, Chuck getting up to 2. We've got a 2-2 race. However, Dan Dudley is only going to 4, and Chuck is racing to 6. Today's matches are R5 hot matches. R.
Fired that one in. Oh, is he got to bank this 2-ball now? Try to bank the 2. Come down in this way, maybe. The 1's a good one for last, because then you can just make it almost anywhere and just end up out in the middle. It's calling the 2. Calling the 2-ball. Oop.
Just over here checking on our chat room. I just want to say thanks to Tristan for being an active member, Logan Metcalf, Matt Andrews. I see you all out there. Thank you for tuning in and joining today. Marilyn, thank you for joining. I see you over there on table 2. Audio Baron, appreciate your guys' support.
Wants to be in this area right here. Oh, overcut. Oh.
That
opportunity for Renee.
A really poor shot from Mike there. I'm really surprised. Didn't even get close to his leave, and he was pretty far off on that ball too.
A good amount of distance, but it looked like he kind of shoved his shot. He didn't stroke it. Maybe even swung his elbow a little bit or something.
All right, let's see what she does here. She needs to be aware he's on his last ball, and he gets shape on that last ball too pretty easily from lots of spots on the table. So if she's going to be playing low probability shots, they need to be two-way shots. If she's going to be playing down there, she needs to make it.
I feel like she was probably trying to get that 12 or the combo. Wouldn't look like the combo, but
this is tough. This leaves Mike a decent shot. Tough to hold it here. You can't put much bottom on it, so you may crash right into it like that. Okay. I think he's left himself a decent shot, though. Would have liked to have seen a different shot from Renee on that last one.
And
Just knowing that Mike was on his final ball, I would have played something that just guaranteed he didn't have a shot on it, even if it was lower probability. I think she would have got an extra turn out of that table. But all right, Renee back to the break. We've got a 2-5 race. Renee going to 3, Mike going to 8. On table 2, Dan Dudley at 2 on a race to 4, and Chuck Skeen at 2 on a race to 6. This is Battlehouse Billiards Mini Madness series. We have 4 qualifying events. First and second place will be joining us in our championship tournament on January 10th. Zach, you're one of those players. So you're
I am, and I will be there.
Looking for an opportunity for a sponsorship from Battlehouse and $500 in your pocket right before some of the big tournaments, both Lincoln City and Las Vegas.
Definitely. I could use all of it.
Also in that championship, we've got John Tell Baratua, Brett Baker, and Matt Andrews. So we've got some quality players all looking to take home that cash and sponsorship against you. Zach, you got a tough field there.
Some battles. Gonna have to bear down and try not to make any mistakes. So for everybody that's in that thing, there's I miss one shot, and that's the run out. Unless it's bad. If it's a bad table, it's hard to get a good run out. But
he's calling it now, folks. He missed one shot and he's running out.
Me, yeah, I am.
All right, Grumpy, as we call him, aka Mike Biven, on the table, looking to maintain control of this match. He needs 3 W's here to take home this race against Renee. Renee's on the hill. One mistake here, and that could be the end of Mike. He's got to be aware every shot is a $250 shot right now.
I think I'd be popping this ball in, trying to nudge this 8 and just kind of leave it somewhere in here. Maybe get to 13.
He may be thinking about a 2-way shot here too, and maybe trying to thin this 13 or just play into the 13 and leave Renee, at this end of the table. Even if it doesn't pocket the ball. He was talking about trying to play some additional safeties against players that he was giving weight up against today. But choosing to go for the offensive play here. And it was truly, it was offensive. It was
a little
gross.
bit of a 2-way. He's got that combo. If he makes that combo, it's probably decent, and that moves both of those balls into the 9
yeah.
better spot.
Not a bad shot choice. He just didn't execute.
Does, I believe, have that all the way up.
We are still angle. At a 2-2 race over on table 2. Dan and Chuck battling it out over there. Must have a good safety battles happening. Eight players joining us today at Battlehouse Billiards from all over Southern Oregon. In our first 2 matches, we've got Renee BOATMAN versus Mike Biven and Daniel Dudley versus Chuck Skeen. Coming up on the first open table, we'll have Rick Turner versus Angel ESPINOZA. Rick is racing to 4 and Angel racing to 5. And right behind that, we have Lisa Luttrell versus Dustin Mouton. Lisa racing to 3, Dustin racing to 8. Similar race to Renee and Mike here. with Lisa and Dustin later on. Back to the table here. Renee just missing the one there. I don't know if she had enough of it to make it. I don't know if he has that 12. That 2 might maybe just in the way, Zach. Looking to sneak the 11 by. Renee looking at the 2, which I think is a tough shot for her. I think I would play this 1 ball. Just float it down with a little touch of top. Playing in the 5 or the 2 next. Opportunities are dwindling in this game. Pockets are being blocked.
His own, but that looks like that might be good. I'll pop that in, end up somewhere here, and then combo.
Ooh, I don't know.
That looks pretty good. That looks pretty wired. There's maybe a little angle on the 9-3, but if you got a little straighter on it, it'd be a little better.
What I do like about
I
the
would probably
3
play it slow.
The 3 ball combo is it breaks up the problem of the 9 here. I think he was trying to get out far enough to play the 13 next. Had he done so, he could have potentially played some low left and back into that pile.
It's possible.
Now,
possible. That's a narrow side pocket in there. Not terrible.
Nice shot.
Big corner. Got lucky.
Lucky this is a diamond and not a valley.
I wonder if he was trying to play that into that 9 and 3. It's pretty thin though to try that, but it wasn't far off. That was...
Over on table 2, Chuck Skeen going up 3-2. Chuck halfway to his goal now as well. We've got ourselves a race on table 2.
Ooh, and Daniel almost scratches. Chuck with an open table. Yeah, I'm still liking this combo. Just kind of like that. Let's see. A little to this side. Just a little onto that side to cut this ball a little bit into there. To cut this ball into there. It's not a wired combo.
I'm going to change the angle back to the end view here to see what this looks like as well. He may be able to pocket the 13 and with some throw if he's not behind that nipple, but then he has no shot on the 9.
Yeah, that's one. If there's a little bit of angle there, you got to pop the 9 off of it to send it down table. Or have enough draw to keep your cue ball up over here. If it's a little straighter, keep it on that side because that 9's not going to hit and go very far because it's so close.
It looks like what he's setting up on. He's calling the 13, I think.
That can work.
Nice combo. Sends his cue up table. Got a good angle on the 9. Plenty of space off the rail. This is a decent shot. 8 center table, so you're going to have options. As long as he doesn't hide himself behind the 4 or something weird here.
8's got 3 pockets. And that looks pretty good for that. Which is one of those you just got to make it. If he doesn't, that's a decent looking table for Renee to get a few balls.
Mike looking to get his 6th win here and inching towards being on the hill. And there we are. Nice out, Mike. 2-6. if Renee wins the next rack, she moves on. If Mike wins the next rack, he's on the hill. Looks like they're counting games on whose break it is.
He got the first break, I believe, so it should
Mike is
be
breaking the odd games. Renee's breaking the even games. So this is game
his break.
9. This would be Mike's break.
8 and 9, yeah, should be his break. I don't know if they got out of order on the last break or then swapped.
I'm not sure who broke on the last
Chuck
one.
got straightened out a little bit.
Yeah.
Chuck remembers. He's down
Chuck,
there in the
Chuck
room.
also has been through referee school, so he probably heard the talk over there and felt inclined to jump in. Thanks to Chuck settling that really quick. A lot of proficient players around here at Battlehouse Billiards. Many players have been through the referee courses, and many players just know what to look for. Zach, you often get called to the table to watch shots in league.
Mm-hmm. I haven't done the BCA actual referee school and course, but I was a APA referee for sanctioned referee for at least a few years. Can't remember how long exactly, but I did a lot of training on my own, a lot of slow motion video recording and YouTube, looking up things. I wanted to make sure anytime I'm being called to the table to watch a shot, I call it correctly. I don't want to call something wrong. And
luckily now we also can
me.
lean into the technology a little bit as well. It's nice to have a camera or a cell phone even available to video record and do a slow motion playback if you have any question on a call. I get called to the table sometimes as well, and I'd say that 85% of the time it's really obvious what the cue ball is going to do after contact and the physics of the shot. And I'd say there's about 15% of the time where I wish I had been through the referee course, and so that's on the horizon for me. I will not be competing in Lincoln City this year in anything but one division. That way I can participate in the referee training course. I've been saying that for a few years, but it's tough not to play. I do enjoy shooting, and so it's tough not to play in the tournament and sit out and take the course, but I'd like to have the knowledge, so I'm doing that this year in Lincoln City.
It's nice to be able to get paid to referee it while you're there. Thought about doing that myself, but so far I've been wanting to play every division, all three. So
Yeah, it's a lot more fun, I think,
to
to
a
play
point that
than
I
it
can't.
is to referee. But I just want the knowledge. I don't plan on necessarily being a referee in Lincoln City. Who knows what the future holds? But mostly just want the knowledge. Zach, I'll be right back with you if you don't mind doing commentary for just a moment. It'll be just a couple seconds.
Oops. Clicked. All right, Mike, what you got? I wasn't paying attention to your shooting if you stripes or solids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I feel like if he was stripes, he'd be shooting this 13 already. He may be solids, and in that case, I would play this 3-ball right off of that 7. And that's what he's looking at. Almost thinner, just a little thinner.
All right, I am back. Anything exciting happened while I was gone?
Mike got pretty close to a carom off the 7 into that side pocket.
Okay.
But other than that, that was it.
Okay.
He was thinking about it for a minute. Could almost see the smoke coming out of his ears.
That's just hair.
The gray hair, yeah. He's getting old.
Oh man, you'll learn soon enough. I can't wait till you're getting gray hair, buddy. All right, Renee.
Oh, there we go.
Got kind of a steep angle here, but she does have some distance off the rail, so there's a little bit of forgiveness in this shot. 13 looks pretty open from a lot of the table. She's got that problem 15. Just shaking the dice and rolling them there. That ended up working out. Let's go to the side view and see if she's got this. She can pocket this 11. I don't know if she's going to be able to get out for shape. She needs to make sure she doesn't touch this 3, though. She needs to not foul here. Trying to draw out of it. I think she just didn't draw enough. She needed to really put some more bottom into that. She had the right amount of speed. She just ended up playing a stop shot here. Hey, Zach, looks like you're back there. Can't hear anything from you. Oh, you're back.
I
There.
lagged out for a second there, right when I was making the old joke.
I think on that last shot, I would have preferred playing off of the long rail and crashing back into the 3. But she tried to draw out of it and didn't quite get enough. Ended up playing mostly a stop shot. Now she's looking at a kick bank.
That is not a straight line. Let's see, that looks pretty close right where she's at. Oh, that was close.
Renee was practicing some kick banks earlier while warming up, and pretty good with making contact and sending it in the right direction. She's pockets them often, especially if they're within a diamond of the pocket. So if Mike's looking to play a safety on her, I wouldn't leave a kick bank. I'd leave her with a jump shot or a masse or 2 rails. That's really what's going to hook her. Mike with this little cluster at the center, bottom of the or top of the table, and finding a line to play out on that is going to be tough. I think you want to play on the other side of this 6. Still doesn't have
something like that. Run into him, try to spike them balls out.
If he plays this 6 into the side here,
color change. There we go. I was just trying to block it.
Just playing a safety shot there. Again, Mike mentioning earlier that he intended on playing some safeties against Renee and not trying to always just play 100% offense, which is not always like Mike. He's a great shot, so when he has opportunities to get out, he looks for that.
Safeties can save you sometimes. I've won and lost a lot of games because of safeties.
That one's in a really tough spot. It might be just blocking the single rail kick off the long rail. I think if she shoots past it, she's going to end up going too wide. Yeah, not without playing a lot of spin on it. She's looking to play down
like low left,
further down the rail, which is going to make that angle even steeper. Yeah, that was tough.
Definitely a good spot if she could have gone this way just to get a touch. At least hit it. That might have been the only.
That was a good safety play by Mike. Earned himself ball in hand there. the opportunity does exist here for him to play a second safety and really take care of this, and that would be playing a stop shot on that 5 into the side pocket. He might be looking to play for shape after that, but let's see what he does. I don't think that 7 goes.
I might try to play the 5 off of the 13 to both make it and get her 13 out of there, but also lock it behind
Yeah,
the 7 ball.
the 7 didn't go. I didn't think so. Tough to see from the table all the time too, and in the moment, but these angles being just slightly elevated with the cameras sometimes give us a little bit extra that you wouldn't get as a player at the table. And I think I could see from upstairs that 7 wasn't going. I don't think he could.
I can see that from my house.
Zach can see it from the next city over. I don't think he could have even thrown it to get enough there. It was too steep of a connection to get any sort of gearing to throw it. So, all right, Renee's got the 13, pretty straight shot here. Tough to get the right angle, and she struggles sometimes with following these in, trying to do something. Let's go to the end view and see if she has any sort of angle at all to get back to this 8.
I don't think she does.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a little bit.
She's trying.
Just close enough to that pocket to play that side a little bit.
I think she's got the cross bank in the side here and some protection from the solids for the scratch.
There is a slight risk if she catches thick of getting right
into the
there.
side.
If she catches that 8 too thick, that could come right off of that.
Ooh, nice shot! Oh!
No. Or catch the 7 first.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my god!
Dang.
What? Nice shot in that wild scratch. That's just crazy. Wow, Renee looking to just go to put Mike to sleep there on that shot. Oh my goodness. Heartbreak. All right. We have a hill race. The winner of this next game moving on to round 2. Over on table 2, we have a 3-3 race. Dan Dudley racing to 4, Chuck racing to 6. Dan, at this point, slightly ahead of Chuck in his race. Plenty of pull left on table 2.
3. Chuck's studying this rack, trying to figure out how to get out on it, because if he doesn't, there's a chance that Daniel will get that hill game.
Well, you're right. Dan is on the hill at the moment. Yep. A lot of pressure over there for Chuck then, making sure that he's playing two-way shots or safeties on Dan. Or he's got the out.
I'm going to try that 6 ball to get to the 3. There's a few different ways you can play this order-wise.
Back over on table 1 here, Renee to break after the heartbreak of the last shot. Let's see if she can maintain her composure. Mike also looking to get out, just narrowly getting that W on the last win against Renee with unfortunate kick. We have a hill race. Unfortunately, Renee with another scratch on her break again. Mike's slow to get to the table. You can see him even giving Renee some condolences in that last game. That was tough. All right, time to shake it off. All right, we're coming into the final few shots of the first 2 races. Renee on our way to 3 with 2 wins. Mike on his way to 8 with 7 wins. This is the deciding game. Every shot matters in this game. Matters in every game, but this one more so. On table 2, Dan racing to 4 with 3 wins, and Chuck racing to 6 with 3 wins. Next up, you'll see Rick Turner versus Angel Espinoza. Rick racing to 5, Angel racing. I'm sorry, Rick racing to 4, Angel racing to 5. Also, it looks like I did have the wrong last name for Lisa earlier in the feed. I did want to apologize for that. I am using what is in a Fargo app. I will correct that as soon as I get an update from either the audience or Lisa when I'm out of the room here.
Ooh, Chuck missed the run out. He missed the 8 ball. Daniel can take the win. Looks like he got 2. No, he missed. Daniel missed.
All right, Renee to the table with solids, looking to draw off of this 5 for shape or a shot on the 4. Little baby draw. Good job. Looking to pocket this 4 in the side, go top rail, back down, straight down the table. This is risky, not knowing where it's going. Well, that is. All right, Mike looking to. 8 doesn't have very many pockets here. He's got to start thinking. Bumping the 8 or how to get shape there with only 2 balls left. With this table, the 8 only has the 1 pocket, this pocket here. At least 1 pocket without doing a lot of work. All right, Zach, how do you get shape on the 8 here? He's obviously going to play this 2 in the side pocket. Can you get enough right English on this ball to get into this area on the table?
Yep.
Oh, he's done it. He's done it. He almost scratched. There was a room by that 12. Mike Biven looking to get out on this 8 here on a hill match against Renee. And he's done it. Mike moving on, just narrowly beating Renee on a heartbreak game. Renee scratching and pocketing the 8 on the last game. A great cross bank. All right, folks, we'll be right back with you with another match on table 1, Rick Turner versus Angel Espinoza. Thank you for your patience. We'll see you soon. All right, thanks for your patience, everyone. Getting started in just a moment. Here on table 1 will be Rick Turner versus Angel Espinoza. Rick will be racing to 4, Angel racing to 5. On table 2, we still have Dan Dudley versus Chuck Skeen. Chuck going up another point, 4 on his way to 6. All right, hello and welcome everyone. This is our second match on table 1 today here at Battlehouse Billiards. Rick Turner versus Angel Espinoza. Rick going to 4, Angel going to 5. These are R5 hot matches. That is essentially a handicapped race to 5. This is the third of 4 qualifying tournaments. Next week's tournament is filled as well. First and second place from each of the qualifying tournaments will be joining us on January 10th for a championship, a chance at a sponsorship from Battlehouse Billiards for a buy-in at Lincoln City, and $500 cash. Today, the players are playing for $250 for first place and $100 for second. We are playing 8-ball underneath the BCA rule set. This is Battlehouse Billiards in Grants Pass, Oregon, and we appreciate you tuning in and joining us. Over on table 2, we still have Daniel Dudley versus Chuck Skeen. We've got Dan on the hill with 3 wins on his way to 4. Chuck with 4 wins on his way to 6. All right, on table 1, Angel Espinoza with the first W and striking first blood. Eight players joining us today from all over Southern Oregon: Renee, Boatman, Mike, Biven, Dan Dudley, Chuck Skeen, Rick Turner, Angel Espinoza, Lisa, got her last name wrong already once, and Dustin Mouton. All right, Rick Turner now on the break at table 1. Over on table 2, it sounds like Dan Dudley has chalked up his 4th win, taking the race narrowly against Chuck Skeen. Congratulations, Daniel. Chuck, thanks for coming out today to Battlehouse Billiards. We appreciate you coming in. We hope to see you soon. Zach, Rick is taking his sweet time on racking, so I'm going to do some table maintenance and get second table set up. All right, I'm back in the driver's seat. Just grabbed myself a slice of pizza. Thanks for your patience and sorry for the delay. Rick Turner with a boring shot. Nice shot. All right, Angel to the table without many options. He's really just got the 11 here, and he just needs to use it to get shape on his next shot. He's got a few problem balls. Hopefully he could... Oh, apologize. Angel is solids. Okay, now I'm confused. Players are confused. Just joking. Don't know what's going on.
What the? Oh my god!
Okay, let's get a good reset here.
Yeah, Rick took stripes on that one, and Angel, I think, was just trying to make that. It looked like he was putting a little more power on it than I would have thought, though. He miscued off of it, and
That's...
that kept it there, but I don't know.
I see. That was a very confusing exchange, so we're just jumping in halfway through.
Oh, maybe it was open table.
Yeah, both players hit stripe first on those two attempts. So it must have been open. Or they're both confused now. I think their confusion may be spilling over into our confusion.
There's two stripes down, so I don't know if one of them made one. Yep, that was Rick's confusion. He made one break, played a stripe, and then missed the 11, trying to sneak it around that 3. And then Angel played a good hit, hitting his ball first, making the stripe, and then Rick shot solid. He's done that before. Twice recently, I think, in men's league. Yeah, at least once.
Not that anybody's counting.
I just remember
he's done it at least 5 times. Rick, the best wrong ball pocketer in the league.
Except he missed that one. Missed.
Rick, the best wrong ball shooter in the league. I stand corrected. All right, both tables are active at the moment. Rick Turner versus Angel Espinoza on table 1. On table 2, Lisa Luttrell versus Dustin Mouton. On table 1, Rick racing to 4, Angel racing to 5. And on table 2, Lisa racing to 3 and Dustin racing to 8. Right, Angel pocketing the 6 here has a few options after making that 6. The 2. I almost preferred the 1 maybe wasn't good, but maybe if it were open, I probably would have taken that prior or left myself for that. Let's go to the side view and see.
Taking these ones up here first could be a problem because these 3 are not in a good spot. You could have played a safety off of one of those or play the 1 into this 15 or whatever ball is hanging in the pocket. 15, yeah. If you played that down and just made that, could have left a difficult run. Put his ball in the pocket, take it over. Because now, other than this one here, run into that. Who knows what you leave? Bunch of balls moving. Could be risky. So
I mean, you're kind of just shaking the dice and rolling them at that point and hoping for the best, which isn't always the best plan in pool, but sometimes it's all you have. Trying for the cut on the 4 ball and didn't quite get enough of it, or too much of it, rather. Looked like it needed to be a little thinner.
Yeah, it looks like it. Got a little fortunate, though. Fortunate and unfortunate. The 4 looks like it might be okay, but that 7 ball is now tied up. But both of those stripes are blocked in. Not a whole lot for breakouts at the moment.
Rick looking at all of the options that don't exist. I think after pocketing the 9 here, you really don't have another shot. Probably smart to lay it up. Kind of hooked it, though. Angel also taking his time looking at all the shots he doesn't have. Looks easy to break out here. Needs this 4 just bumped over to the corner. Oh, too much. Both players still dealing with plenty of issues to get out here. Over on table 1, we still have a 0-0 race. Lisa versus Dustin. Lisa going to 3, Dustin going to 8. Plenty of pool to be had on that table. All right, Rick and Angel definitely making this into a chess match of a game. Not the most exciting game to watch, but not their fault. unless you really, unless you enjoy some,
One of those timers.
yeah.
Timer button.
Need
It's pretty
a
cool.
timer in the room. Don't think that's what he was looking for, but I don't know what he was looking for either.
I don't think he knows what he's looking for.
I don't know if he was just trying to bust him out or play a safe, but he didn't quite get either of those things accomplished. So hard to say. If you just wanted to give the ball back to your opponent, that's what you do. That was a productive shot from Angel. Oh, locking it up on the 3. Doesn't look
be a dangerous one for him.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's good either.
13 and cut that 13, might run right down into those two. He's looking at.
Play this 13 with some bottom, so just come straight down the table, or some center balls, so it comes straight
top, a little left, maybe. Little top should go just above the 8, so a little bit of left with it. We'll go just a little farther.
Rick doing a little kick dance, trying to get the bump that he wanted. Unfortunately, didn't get it. Also, looks like he's hooked on the single rail kick by the 8. He'd have to shoot this wide of the 8 with right English. Hit the short rail first. Tough shot. Not. You could also look at playing a safety here. Rick, not much of a safety player, but if he played his cue ball into the rail like this and bumped his 9 out and left the cue behind the 4, it's a bit risky. He may leave a shot on the 4, but tough when they're that close. Let's go to the side angle and see if this 3-4 is straight. 3-7. Looks like Rick is calling another player to the table. Dan is going to be watching the shot. Smart choice by Angel here. Looks like he asked another player to watch the shot. Always something that's allowed underneath the BCA rule set. And we've got proficient players here today to watch shots. Good play by Rick. Probably played it wide just to make sure he would get a good hit. Set up for success on his next shot, unless Angel can get out here.
Don't want to hit this too far down, because now if that doesn't leave it, that might not be too bad, but there's a good chance of getting blocked by all the balls with that 9 if he hits another safety right.
Yeah, if the plays it with the right speed, these are those tough little ticky-tacky safeties are difficult, especially for. Sorry, go ahead.
He put that 4 in a good spot for if he does try for a safety here. Because it likely won't block them all. He's either got that 2-ball combo that should be open or that 4. But it looks like he's looking at banking into the backside of that 4-ball. Moving it out. Can't tell if that combo actually goes. It's not straight, looks like.
I don't think the combo is wired, but if you hit on the left side of the 3, Cut it back. Yeah, I think you can make the combo. They're not close enough to do any throwing. If you hit them straight, it looks like the 7 plays right into the nipple.
So if I'd probably try to bank to the side, or still try one of those little touch safeties and try to hide behind all of them. Maybe leave only the combo just to make him try for it, and then hope it doesn't get it. But I feel like bank to the side is probably the best bet. Play a little draw, slide up past the 8 ball there. Because that does not look like it'll go.
I like the bank to the side,
the
traditional
4.
bank or the kick bank. I think he's thinking if he misses this, maybe he buys the pocket. He's certainly putting the 4 in is not a bad spot to be. Is he looking at cutting this 3 past the 9?
I think he's looking at where the 3 is going to go.
Oh.
It'll go towards that. So he'll probably call that 7.
I understand what you're saying, yeah.
Try to get the 3 to go towards this pocket enough to be able to make it next.
Or bump it hard enough that it comes out so that he can shoot at it again. Like that.
Ooh. Feel like another option there. You could just tap up into it, bump the 7.
Yep.
And just go right into the rail behind both of them.
The cue contacts the rail, yeah.
Because that 8 ball would be a good blocker for the kick. You got to play over here and then spin it over.
Plus, then your the 2 balls that were potentially not good. Oh, Rick over. Nope, he got shaved. I thought he overrolled it. Corner pocket. Rick Turner looking to get on the board here. Over on table 2, Dustin Mouton striking first blood, going up 1-0 against Lisa. And Rick is on the board. All right, Angel back to the table with a big break. Dropping a solid on the break. Getting continued shooting. See if he can maintain control of this rack. Both Rick and Angel do have the ability to break and run or table run. I wouldn't be surprised if we see one of those from one of these 2 players tonight. Oh, I think if he had pocketed that, he may have scratched. Nice try, though. Hangs the 3 in the corner. Rick to the table, looking to remove the rack, asking for Angel to lift the ball while he does so. You can always ask your opponent to help remove the rack or call a referee to the table in BCA rules if you're at a tournament with referees. Oh, nice cut from Angel. Almost scratches, but I think he leaves himself for the combo here on the 4-3. High risk, high reward here. Good shot, tough leave though. A little bit softer play and he would have had a better angle on that second shot. For those just tuning in, this is 8-Ball Mini Madness here at Battlehouse Billiards in Grants Pass, Oregon. This is our third of 4 qualifier tournaments. First and second place from each tournament, winning money and advancing to our championship on January 10th. The championship purse is $500 and a sponsorship from Battlehouse. We will be buying in whoever wins that tournament into the Lincoln City 8-Ball singles in 2026. Players already in that championship include Brett Baker, Zach Knott, Matt Andrews, and John Tail Baratua. This is matches number 3 and 4 of the night. Thank you to Renee BOATMAN and Chuck Skeen, who have already been put out of the tournament in our first 2 races. Mike Biven and Dan Dudley advancing to the round 2 of the tournament, and they'll be facing off on the next open table. That'll be a good race. That is a 5-5 race. Mike and Dan both racing to 5. Back here on table 1, we've got Rick Turner versus Angel Espinoza. Rick racing to 4 and Angel racing to 5. Today's matches are R5 hot matches, which is essentially a handicapped race to 5. Over on table 2, Lisa and Dustin battling it out. Lisa racing to 3, Dustin racing to 8. Currently the score is 0-1. Dustin with first blood. Angel really moving around the table with some sense of urgency there. He knew where he was going and he saw the out on those last couple shots. Making quick work of that table. Angel going up 2-1. Rick back to the table for the break.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at evosports.live.
All right, Rick and Angel 1-2. Rick doing his best to give us a boring game of pool, using every minute and a half of that minute shot clock. Do 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 do. I mean, at this point, I'm calling a foul if I'm Angel. Rick's got to shoot. We're over a minute, I'm sure. Angel being a little bit more decisive and quick to decide what he's going to do. He's got a good pattern here available. Plenty of balls to pocket and run out. A little bit of work on this 15 now, pushing it into the 8 and into the rack. You can play this 14 into the corner and play off the bottom rail, back out for a breakout. You can pocket the 13. Doesn't leave himself much on the next shot, though. I think I'm playing the 14, looking to get a breakout on this. Over on table 2, Dustin going up 2-0 against Lisa. Dustin racing to 8, Lisa racing to 3. She still has plenty of time in that race, but she does need to get a game on the board.
I was just looking at the clock a little bit ago too, and like, you're running a little behind schedule, I think too. Seems like it's the first match.
Yeah, good thing there's no men's league tonight. Several players, several players worried about that last week. So
yeah,
Rick,
there is a tournament at the Wonderburger
not
at 6 o'clock, but they have that capped, so that's probably going to be limited anyways. I don't know if Rick and Daniel were planning on doing
that's
that.
the
Angels got a
it's capped on players
at Rackham tonight, I believe. Yeah, they're doing the 28 players, $5 buy-in, men's league rules. Not sure yet if I want to bother with that one. Starting a little earlier, starting at 6 instead of 7 like the usual tournaments do, but they could even start a little earlier and then not cap it at players, at least not just 28.
Yeah.
Usually like 30's decent, even 32, but they're starting an hour earlier. I think they'd be able to handle that.
Well, I think I am not going out tonight. I've been running with the holidays and family and multiple families, multiple dinners, cooking, cleaning, rinse and repeat. Now hosting the tournament today, so I'll probably be just hanging at home tonight playing pool here. But if you do end up going out, good luck to you.
Yeah. I'm gonna need it with those tables.
Yeah.
Chances are I probably won't. I'll probably end up doing some work. Maybe go shoot some at 238 or something.
That'll be my Christmas present to you. I won't go and beat you in the tournament.
You haven't gone to a tournament in so long.
hey.
I was hoping you guys might show up last night for the White Elephant.
I
gift
was
exchange
close.
tournament.
I was
That
thought about it. The White
that-
Elephant tournament did sound like a good time. When I was just so tired after all the, like I said, all the holidays and stuff. My wife Renee and I host most of the family get-togethers and things, and it's a lot of work. So,
Mhm.
and then we do the, obviously hosting the tournaments on top of that, and so I do miss the tournaments though. I used to play in a lot more. Now I mostly just play league and then do host the tournaments here at the house. But we do have Lincoln City coming up. We have got Las Vegas coming up, so plenty of tournament play in my future. Also, the final week of our 8-ball mini madness here is filled, and I am one of the players in the final week. So this will be the first time that I'll play in one of my own tournaments. That's pretty exciting. Rick shooting that shot at lightning speed and missing it because of that. No, I don't know why I missed it, but looked like he shot it pretty hard.
Showing his grasshopper skills, jumping up on shots.
Still a 2-0 race over on table 2. Lisa versus Dustin. Lisa has yet to put up a win in her effort to get to 3, and Dustin has got 2 on his way to 8. Again, plenty of pool left over there on table 2. Lisa's got plenty of time to get on the board, but she should not waste that time. Over here on table 2, you'll see Rick still at only 1 win, and that's because he is wearing slippers, as you can see in the photo here, or in the video. Those are house slippers.
Not CSI approved attire.
Yeah, I thought about creating a dress code here at Battlehouse. All right, nice shot from Rick in decent position. He's got an option on each of the balls here. Maybe about which is the best pattern for getting out. I like the 1-2-4-8 myself. Yeah. All of those look pretty natural. I don't know if I'd go off the rail after the 1. I can't tell how much angle's there, if I would just float it up, pocket it, or play a stop, depending on what kind of angle he has. Looks like he might be able to just play a stop shot. No, you had it right, Zach.
And got a little bit of elbow swing at the same time.
Let's put some body
action to throw it.
little body English in there. Certainly didn't help.
Yeah, I see that most often with anybody trying to add a little extra power to it. You got a little bit of side to side or up and down movement, and then just enough to throw the shot.
I am guilty
in control
of doing that
and get the
from time to
stroke
time.
straight. Me too. Yeah, I do. I have to think about it. Anytime I'm shooting a straight shot, a really long shot, something adding extra power, it's one of my thought process. Stroke straight, hard, but stay straight through. And it usually works out. Every once in a while, I'll still be off on my angle, a hair, but I make more now than I used to because I added that thought into my process.
I think Angel's looking at this shot. These are tough. Tough for a few reasons. He might be just going for a contact, but if he called it here last. This is tough because you're putting the wrong spin on this object ball. It immediately has. Oh, just playing for a hit. Okay. All right. Anybody's game at this point to lose. Again, Rick has the ability to get out here. His balls aren't blocking anything. I think I used this one to get shape on the 4 or the 2.
You moved it. Yeah, I like the 4 to here, then to here. Don't you do it again. Then to come off of here, to come down this way. Most natural, just got to make the shot. Make that 4 top. Boop. Go left, maybe. Just as long as you get up there and hit that rail right where his cue's sitting. That'd be the optimum angle. Just don't want to get below it. And looks good. Little stun follow.
Yeah, good
Back
shot
up the
there.
top.
A little more angle would have been nice just so that it, rolled right into the shot window without any effort. But now he's got to do a little stun to get over to have an easy shot of the 8. But even a stop shot has a good angle. So I see Rick getting out pretty easy here. No risk of scratching. Cue ball's just going to go straight up and down the table. Rickless claws. Over on table 2, Lisa and Dustin still at a 0-2 gridlock. Rick ties it up 2-2. Technically takes the lead. He's on his way to 4 wins. Angel on his way to 5. Everyone playing for $250 today for first place and $100 for second. Both first and second advance to the championship. Third place gets a high five. Ouch. Both players
Air ball.
both players making a couple of mistakes tonight. They must be arguing about whose mistake was worse.
So
No,
hitting
you
the
did it.
wrong ball or not hitting a ball at all. What
No,
is worse?
yours was worse. uh,
Did he catch that 11 ball?
I guess he did. I thought it was ball in hand, but
Mm,
I also was distracted by
What
this
he did.
slice of pizza.
He missed the 5, but he caught the 11.
Ball in hand,
Open
says
table is
Logan.
open
in
table
the
was
chat.
still good because he did hit the 11. It didn't. I couldn't tell if it was frozen to the rail.
Yeah, I think it's ball in hand. I don't know if Rick's just being a nice guy or what.
No, the 11 wasn't frozen to the rail. Did a little replay on my phone.
Oh, okay.
Missed the 5, but hit the 11. So if it's open, it was clean. Dirty, but clean. Yeah. Clean as it can
Dirty
be.
but clean.
If that makes any sense whatsoever.
I'm only a 500. Fargo, Zach, I don't. Does not compute. All right, Rick looking to take another minute and a half during his 1 minute shot clock here. Nice shit. Well, Angel to sit down again, looking for a reason to sit.
Commentators curse. I was like, look at it. What are you doing? What's going on here?
I don't know.
You're turning on the magnets for the pool table.
I don't know if they're hearing me up here or what. Both players really playing terribly this round, this rack of pool, but we're having a good time. Over on table 2, Lisa getting on the board. Good job, Lisa. We've got Lisa playing to 3 and Dustin playing to 8. Lisa's a third of the way to her goal. Dustin a quarter of the way to his goal. So effectively, she has taken the lead by getting on the board there. She can maintain that pace. She's going to put the pressure on to Dustin when he's halfway to his goal. So see how he handles the pressure of her being on the board now. And if she can maintain that momentum and get a second W, really put the pressure on being on the hill.
I'm not sure what Rick was doing there, but it looked like he was trying to place the cue ball here to see if he could shoot this ball here. But then the way he moved it back and forth in here, that is something you don't want to do in an official match because you could be called for measuring with the cue ball.
Oh, well, okay. Say that again. I don't know if I saw him do. I was looking at the bracket.
It right here. It was like slid it in.
Oh, he was thinking about doing it, but he could have been perceived as measuring, is what you're saying.
The way he moved it.
Ah.
Like measure to see if there was room, but he's solid, so I don't know.
Okay.
He wouldn't be shooting the 11 through that gap.
I get what you're saying. I
It's
could
a
see a
little
player
weird
doing that. I've seen players carry the ball to a space like that and hover above the table and before they decided to go elsewhere. And I've even wondered if what constitutes measuring. Is it actually touching the table? Because I could hold the ball right above the table and get the same measurement. But I see what you're saying about being perceived as it being a measurement.
Yeah, because you can use
Certainly in Lincoln City, I would be
your
calling some.
hand and like your cue to measure and point out or something, but using the cue ball, from what I've heard, is not allowed, or anything else besides your hand and your cue. You can like
Mhm.
use your fingers on the rail
Yeah.
to the edge, your contact point, and then shift over for that one rail little kick shot.
Yeah.
You're not in the cues, but
Sharking. Tristan in the chat room said sharking.
done it, done it, done it, done it, done it.
She actually said that's called sharing, which I'm
Okay.
known to do. I'm known to overshare. And then she corrected and said sharking, which I'm not as good at. All right, Angel, two shots here to get out. Pretty decent. Played that a little bit stiff. And Angel goes to 3 wins on his race to 5. 2 to 3 in a 4-5 race. Coming into our last couple games here. Over on table 2, Lisa still with 1, Dustin with 2. Lisa racing to 3 and Dustin going to 8.
you can play every ad while he racks.
If I started when he started, I probably could have.
And bathroom break.
I don't know if you get a time foul for racking, do you? Is there a 1 minute limit on racks? What's the rule on that, Zach?
I don't think there is. I haven't heard of any. Oh, we need side view. Angel is up in the camera. Wrong camera, Angel.
Oh, missed it. Dang it.
Saw him doing something.
Couldn't get there fast enough. Oh, there he is.
There he is.
238, baby. 238, one of the local bars that has a diamond table. And the owners, Mikey and Taylor, there, big supporters of the pool community. Shout out to 238 Bar and Grill in Grants Pass, Oregon. Big break, but unfortunately it's dry. Angel with a big opportunity here. Open table and not ball in hand, but open table, wide open. Yvonne in the chat room says, "That's my son. Get him, Angel." Thanks, Yvonne. Thanks for joining us. This is Rick Turner versus Angel Espinoza here on table 1 at Battlehouse Billiards. Oh, Angel
Another
with the scratch. Ouch.
How many is that now? 4?
My counter broke.
Malfunction.
I'm just joking. It's unusually high for these guys. They're both good shots. It's unlike them to scratch that much, but we have seen a lot tonight. Over on table 2, Dustin Mouton going up 3-1. Lisa 1 point on her way to 3. Dustin with 3 points on his way to 8. Again, plenty of pool left on table 2. Tough race for both players. Here on table 1, Rick Turner and Angel Espinoza battling it out, looking to advance to the second round. Here at Battlehouse Billiards, we're playing on 2 7-foot diamond blue label Pro-Am tables. We are streaming live with EvoSports. The ball set is Aramith Premium Simonis 860 Tournament Blue Felt. Bracketing and handicapping brought to you by Digital Pool. I think Rick has broken my shot clock also.
Along with his mind. Yeah, looks like it goes.
Nice shot. He's got this 14
Here.
into the left corner or his right corner all day.
Looking at the bank, but
the bank's kind of nice because it leaves you either of the top corners for the 8, depending on where the cue ball rolls out to.
I think the cue ball would come this way. Kind of hit those balls. Be up over here.
If you were to play a bank shot,
you bank it up there. It's probably somewhere in here. Could give you a good shot for the.
Somewhere in there. I'm joking.
Did it again.
Okay, I see. Yeah, looks like he's cutting this. Nice shot, Rick. Gets lucky crashing into the 2. Steals all the momentum from the cue ball and leaves him a shot on the 8. It's pretty decent.
Not too close to the 5 ball, but you can still stay level enough to stroke it.
Rick pockets this ball and he is on the hill, putting a little pressure on Angel, which Angel's no stranger to. Angel's a big tournament player. Nice shot from Rick. And we'll be taking a quick restroom break. Over on table 2, Lisa with 1 point on her way to 3, and Dustin with 3 on his way to 8. Saw Dustin coming in there just a moment ago to congratulate Rick on his 8-ball shot.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at EvoSports.live.
All right, Here at Battlehouse Billiards on table 1, Rick Turner versus Angel Espinoza. Rick with 3 out of his 4 needed wins on the hill. Angel with 3 of his 5. If Angel can answer Rick's last win, he'll also be on the hill. Today's format is single elimination, R5 hot matches, which is essentially a handicapped race to 5. We're paying out first and second place, and both players advance to our championship on January 10th. Nice shot from Angel. Smart shot. Way to play off the rail. Off of his ball. It's one of my favorite shots. Wanted to say thanks to Zach Knott for joining us for the past couple of games. He had to sign out for the afternoon. Some other obligations. Angel taking his time on this shot. For good reason. Coming at the last few balls on what could be the last table. He needs to be focused. Play smart shots here. Tough spot. Left Rick center table with plenty of balls to shoot at. Looked like Angel was going for offense there. Not sure if there was a defensive play to be had, but Rick Turner back to the table. Rick with a few options. His only concern, this 15 ball. His other concern, apparently making balls in general. Unfortunately, chunks the 10, lets Angel back to the table. Angel with a big opportunity here. This 1 goes. If he can get his 2 out of that situation, he could have an out. Nice shot. Let's see if he can capitalize on getting that out of there. If he plays these with the right speed and spin, he'll be right on point for getting out on this. Over on table 2, we're taking a quick break. Lisa Luttrell versus Dustin Mouton. Nice shot here from Angel. This floor plays nicely in the left corner. Cue ball rolls out of shape behind the 8 for a minute, so you need to shoot this with enough steam to get it back into shape. Or play a different pattern. This cue crashes the 13. Oh. All right. We're looking at banking out here. 2 banks to the side. If he's lucky, the cue gets caught in the 9, leaves him the 8 all the way down. If it bounces out, he'll have to bank the 8 in the side as well. Just misses it. Brick with a few balls on the table, but wide open shots, wide open spaces. Shouldn't have any problem pocketing a few of these. If he plays the right pattern on the last few, he may even be able to get out on this turn. No problems here. Concerns being the 11 and the 13. Looks like Rick is choosing to take the 11 now, or the 10, I apologize, 10 on the side. If I'm Rick, I'm taking the 11 and 13 during this opportunity. Both balls, the only balls near rail. And he has a good line on it. No chance of a scratch on the 11, just a little bit of top, and he'll get down table. Not sure why he played that shot so hard. He should have played that soft with top. Now he's got to work for this 13. Pretty steep cut. It does play. He has to realize that he leaves Angel a shot with the 2 if he leaves the cue at that end of the table, though. If I'm Rick, I'm playing the 14 in the side on this shot, bringing my cue off of the top rail and back down, trying to get better shape on the 13. This is my shot here. All right. Got another option to get into the 13 here if he takes the 14 in the bottom corner with top. 15's guaranteed in the corner. Tough to get to the 13 off of the 15, though. 15 being in the corner, pretty much makeable from anywhere on the table. I think I'm leaving that for last. That worked out. He does have an easier way to get to the 13 now. I think I'm drawing off of this 14 for the 13. Not a bad play. He just left himself short side of the 13. I think I would have preferred playing with a draw shot back on the other side, but it also would have been more natural to roll into the shot line for the 8, being on the other side of the 13. So not my favorite spot to be if I were Rick, but still doable. Straight enough that he can draw back off of this for the 8. Just pokes, little draw shot. Decent shape. Rick had a good chance of being out here. If he takes his time, puts Angel out of the tournament and moves on to round 2. All right. Let's see what he does here. Hits the point and sinks it. Tried to miss it, but didn't have it. Nice game, Rick. Angel, thanks for coming out. Appreciate you supporting us here at Battlehouse Billiards in Grants Pass. Hope to see you again in one of our tournaments soon. Rick advancing to round 2. Rick will be playing the winner of table 2, which is Dustin and Lisa. Next up on table 1, Mike BIVEN versus Dan Dudley. Both racing to 5. That is a straight race to 5. Mike versus Dan. We'll see you in just a few minutes on table 1. Thank you for joining us here at Battlehouse Billiards 8-Ball Mini Madness. This is Table 1, Mike Biven versus Dan Dudley. Both players racing to 5. The winner of this match advancing into the money and into the championship in January. So there's a lot on the line with this game, this match rather. Over on Table 2, Lisa Luttrell versus Dustin Mouton. Dustin with 6 wins on his way to 8. Lisa with 1 out of 3. Winner of the next game goes to the hill. Rick Turner waiting for the winner of Table 2. And Dan Dudley's stacking another win on his lead, 3-0 against Mike Biven. Plenty of pool left for Mike. He needs to get in the game here, though. Must be magnets in the corners. Mike upset with the scratch on the break. That was a weird kick. Advantage to Dan. Open table, ball in hand. Let's see if he can work to extend his lead here on Mike. Keep him on the ropes. Remember, the winner of Mike versus Dan advancing into the money and into the championship tournament in January. Over on table 2, Dustin Mouton going up 6-1. Dustin racing to 8, Lisa racing to 3. Both players looking to get on the hill. Lisa needs the win. Put the pressure on. Dustin needs the win to get in, to stay in the lead. Dan Dudley not looking to make this easy on Mike. Dan Dudley representing from Boise, Idaho, living in here in Grants Pass, wearing his Norseman jersey. A group of gentlemen living in the Boise, greater Boise area. A couple of good guys coming out of that area. Nice shot from Mike. Crashes into the 9, leaves himself a shot on the 10 and the 9 and the 12. Really concerned about the 13. Needs to find a shot, allowing him to bump into that. Race to 5 here on table 1. Mike Biven versus Dan Dudley. Both players similarly ranked through Fargo rate. First player to 5 wins this set and advances into the money and championship. Mike playing a strategy shot there, I think. Dan, not many options. Firstly, that don't leave Mike well, and then secondly, that have a high probability. The 9 goes. But if he misses, Dan maybe playing to thin the 9 here and send the cue down table. Playing for a safe shot. Look at this. Nice play from Dan. Let's go to the side view to see if that 4 is blocked by the 12 and 8, but I do think it is. Great shot from Dan here. Making Mike work for this. Mike may be able to play the 9 in the corner so that it plays off of the rail like this here and in. Oh, I'm sorry. Mike is solids. Just going for a good hit here. Obviously, Dan's going to fire at the 14. No other option here. Maybe going for the combo. Maybe going for the two-way shot again. Couldn't tell. Over on 2 is still a 1-6 game. Both players scratching to get to the top of the hill. Here on table 1, Mike scratching to get something on Daniel, find a chink in the armor. Dan playing good safeties and two-way shots today, making Mike work for it. Over on table 2, Lisa looking to get to the hill on Dustin. Just misses her 5 bank. I think Mike is frozen in time here. Calling for a ref, I see. We have Angel in to watch the shot. I think Mike is just going for a good hit on this 5. Angel just watching to see if it's a good hit. Wonder if this view is better. I think it was a good hit too. Good call. I think that was a good hit too. Good call by Angel. Thanks for the call to the table. Over on table 2, Dustin letting Lisa back to the table. Still in that hill game, or the match to decide, who goes to the hill. Ouch. Big scratch from Dan here. This is that chink in the armor that Mike needed. Mike really needs to capitalize with the win here. Traffic jam center table. Neither player wanting to risk the opportunity. And Mike on the board. Excited not to be skunked. All right, Mike Biven 1, Dan Dudley 3. Both players racing to 5. Mike feeling good with getting on the board. Certainly know what it feels like to be behind like that. And so much sweeter it is when you can catch up. So if he stays focused and keeps some momentum here, he may be able to do it. Dan with the big break. Over on table 2, Dustin squeaking out the W against Lisa to get to the hill. Lisa looking to match it and get on the hill as well. She has the opportunity here. Dustin looking to shut out. Nice shot from Dan. Ouch, Dan just missing off the point. All right, Mike keeping control of the table here, trying to maintain his momentum off of his last win. I think he maybe needed a little more of this to get to this one. But if you can play this one nice and slow, you'll have the 5 no problem. Or play the one stiff and try to come back down the table just a bit for the 5. That's not what you wanted. That's definitely too far. That is making it tough on himself there. Mike playing against himself a little bit today. Not a bad leave. Sorry about the delay there. I went downstairs to grab a drink and was asked to watch a shot. You saw me on the feed. Dan made it a good shot in the side. It was a clean hit. Now I'm back on the microphone. Dan Dudley playing good pool tonight. Playing stiff game against Mike. Mike needs to capitalize on the mistakes when they do become up, and here is one of those opportunities. Mike just looking to see if the 8 was good past the 14. Doesn't look as though it is. This is a good opportunity to just bump it a bit. Trying to do a lot with the cue ball there. Pocketed the ball nicely, no problem, but didn't leave himself the easiest of outs. He's going to be jacked up over this 5 ball trying to pocket the 3. And there isn't a good shot on the 5. It looks like he can just get past the side of the 5 ball. Good news. A little easier to play shape on the 5. And he's going to hold it. Nice. Be interesting to see what he does afterwards. Can't tell if this 8 is good or not, but it didn't look as though it was. Let's go to the side view to see if there's a better look. It's about the same. Hard to tell. I don't hate this shot, whether he did it on purpose or not. This is a good leave. Dan's going to have to play off the rail to touch the 14 most likely. He may be able to play just past the 8 and thin the 14, but there isn't a pocketable ball. At least not a high probability of a pocketed ball here. Dan could play the single rail and try to go big. Dan playing for the cut. Oh, nice. Didn't even see the... Hard to see it all from upstairs. Good attempt. Mike back to the table and should be able to get out on this 5-8, no problem. Best to stand up if you don't feel good about it. Over on table 2, we still have a 1-7 race. Dustin Mouton on the hill. 7 out of the 8 games that he needs. Lisa looking to get her second win to get to the hill. Nice 8 ball by Mike. Now we've got a race. Mike Biven 2, Dan Dudley 3. Both racing to 5. Winner advances to the money in the championship, where they'll face off against Zach Knott, Brett Baker, Matt Andrews, and Jontel Baratua. Hello, everyone, and thank you for tuning in here to Battlehouse Billiards on table 1. Over on table 2, Dustin Mouton just taking down Lisa Luttrell 8-1. Dustin racing to 8, Lisa racing to 3. Thanks for coming out, Lisa. We appreciate your support here at Battlehouse Billiards, and we hope to see you soon. This is the third of 4 qualifiers in our 8-ball Mini Madness series. First and second place from each week advancing to round 5, or the championship round. In the championship, a sponsorship from Battlehouse Billiards and $500 cash on the line. In that championship already, Zach Knott and Brett Baker, Matt Andrews and Jontel Baratua. Next Saturday will be our 4th and final qualifier. That match or qualifier is filled. This tournament is filled. We do not have a waiting list. I should say we do not have a slot on our waiting list available. We have plenty of players available who missed the opportunity to sign up. With that being said, if you are interested in playing in one of our tournaments here at Battlehouse, whether it be our 8-ball Mini Madness, our Scotch Double Trouble, our Elite 8 tournament where the best 8 players from Southern Oregon will be squaring off against each other, Friday night at the fights, or the driver's seat, contact us here at Battlehouse Billiards on Facebook, via Messenger, or by cell phone 541-450-3940. Entry fee for tonight's tournament was $50. First place earns $250 and second earns $200. Again, both players advance to that championship. Dan calling the 1. Nice shot. Dustin Mouton advancing to the second round with Rick Turner. Rick racing to 4, Dustin racing to 5. This is 8-ball Mini Madness at Battlehouse Billiards, a single elimination tournament with R5 hot matches, BCA rules, and Fargo capped and handicapped rather. Coming up in just a few minutes on table 2, Rick Turner versus Dustin Mouton. Here on table 1, Mike BIVEN versus Dan Dudley. We have a 2-3 race, both players racing to 5. I'll be taking a short break and be right back with you. Here on table 1, Mike BIVEN has 2 and Daniel Dudley has 4. Both players racing to 5. Dan with the upper hand at this point. Mike on the ropes, needing to play smart. About to start on table 2, Rick Turner versus Dustin Mouton. They will be on the table and lagging in just a moment. Thanks to everyone who played tonight, who did not advance to this round. Renee Boatman, Chuck Skeen, Angel Espinoza, and Lisa Luttrell. Nice shot here on the 11 from Mike. Tough leave, though. He's got the 12 still. He sends this cue ball right at the 14, though. That could have worked if he had pocketed the 12. Unfortunately, opens it up and allows Dan back to the table. Mike taking his time on the shot. Important to pocket this ball here. He needs to be advancing on the table. Chunks the 12. Maybe he's distracted. Players came into the room on the other table. Dan back to the table. Been shooting proficiently tonight. Not going to let his foot off the gas here on the hill. Not sure if Mike realized the full gravity of the miss there. Dan looking to run the 7 down the rail past the 15. Low probability shot. Tough to make that. However, he does own that pocket now. Didn't leave Mike much. This 12 does cut to the right corner. The cue ball isn't going to scratch. Wow. That's a different table now. I don't think he can see this in the side. He could cross bank this. He needs to take his time here, though. Over on table 2, Rick Turner and Dustin Mouton quickly getting to work on their race. Rick going to 4, Dustin going to 5. Today's format, single elimination, R5 hot matches, which is essentially a handicapped race to 5 using the Fargo rating system. Mike just sneaking that shot in. Good shot, Mike. I'm not sure if he threw that or not, but that was, there was barely enough to do that. He needs this 8 to get out. And he tried to miss it. All right. Mike puts 3 on the board on his way to 5. Dan with 4. Mike also retains the hammer because it is his turn to break. We are alternating breaks today. Or on table 2, we still have 0-0 match between Rick and Dustin. As soon as Mike and Daniel are done here on table 1, I will be switching back to table 2 to do commentary. And we will play our final game on table 1. So if you're out there watching today and you want to watch all of the action, you will need to have both tables pulled up side by side. While I am primarily doing commentary on table 1, I will reference table 2 throughout the evening. And I will often do commentary on table 2 when there is nothing on table 1.
Introducing EvoSports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. EvoSports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at EvoSports Streaming or at EvoSports.live.
Mike back from his table break. Monster break. Pockets a few balls here. Spreads the table. Not a lot of problems here for either suit. I don't have a preference. If you see a line, that's the line you should go with. The 9 may be the only thing tricky to get position on. It doesn't look like it goes past the 6. Everything else looks pretty playable. Mike pockets the 7 with a little love. If he'd shot it any harder, he would have missed on the diamond tables here. Nice cut into the side. Not much for shape here. Don't think you can see the 6 between the 10-9. Looks like he's trying to play this 5 in the side pocket. Tough shot. Down to the last couple of games here on table 1, or the last game if Dan bests Mike. Thank you to everyone who came out to play tonight and shoot in the 8-ball Mini Madness series. To those who are no longer in the tournament, Renee Boatman, Chuck Skeen, Angel Espinoza, Lisa Luttrell, thank you all for coming out. I know I will see you again here at Battlehouse Billiards. Two more players will be put out in just a little while on table 1 and 2. This is a single elimination tournament and only first and second earning any money. Dan Dudley moving around the table nicely today, pocketing balls and getting shape here. A little bit risky here with the 8, but as long as he crashes into the 5, he'll be fine. Just like that. Still, the 9 is the shot that Dan needs to be thinking about how to get there. And I think playing short side of the 9 is the only option at this point, other than a bank. I think he can play short side of the 9. A few different directions. Dan calling the bottom corner pocket, going for the bank on the 9. Going to be tough to get a shot on the 12, but if he goes around the table, which is a stiff hit, I think he had the right speed to get a shot on his 11. He had the wrong angle to pocket his ball, his 9. Mike to the table has now the option of playing the 6 in the corner, but he needs to be aware of where he's going to play his 3 next, and not just play for pocketing the 6. Not a great draw. If he was looking for the draw shot for shape, he would have much preferred to be up in here. Now he's playing a risky game. Nice cut from Mike. Going for another cut shot here. Looking to go long rail after contact. Nice cut on the 8. Ties it up 4-4. We've got ourselves a hill race on table 1. Both players going to 5. Mike, Grumps, Biven joining Dan, the man Dudley on the hill. Over on table 2, Rick Turner and Dustin Mouton still looking to draw first blood and get on the board. Rick racing to 4, Dustin racing to 5. All right, Daniel Dudley's break on this hill game. Winner of this game getting into the money and earning no less than $100 tonight. And we have a dry break from Dan Dudley, unfortunately for Dan. Fortunately for Mike. Mike with a big opportunity here to take control of the table. He gets to pick suit. He gets to leave the cue ball wherever he wants. With control here, he can pocket a few and play a safe. He could go for a run out. Let's see how Mike plays this. I think he was hoping for a breakout on this 10-7 situation. Nice shot from Dan. Plenty of options for position. Over on table 1, Rick Turner with first blood against Dustin Mouton. Rick racing to 4, Dustin racing to 5. Here on table 1, it looks like we have a ball in hand situation, unfortunately. Looks as though Mike touched a ball too close to where the cue ball, path of the cue ball rolled. I believe the rule is 6 inches. All right, we are coming to the final few shots here between Mike and Daniel on this hill race to 5. Both players currently at 4. Whoever wins advances to the championship on January 10th and automatically is in the money for tonight. Dan with a nice stop shot. 10 doesn't look to have a pocket at this end of the table, at the bottom of the table. So Dan probably looking to go all the way up and down. For a shot on the 8. I think the other option that is lower probability is playing the 8 like this. Which may be his only option, or the long bank. Ooh, the long bank looks pretty open today. Dan looking to move on to the next round with this shot. Just misses the 8. And he hides the 4. Okay. Mike isn't dead yet. Mike needs to take his time here. That 4 doesn't look as though it's pocketable. If I'm Mike, I'm not wanting to leave Dan any cuts here. Nothing but long bank. And hopefully not a good angle for that. An angle for a double kiss. Or one that forces spin. I almost like the 2 in the side pocket here with follow running the cue all the way down the table. The cue ball follows suit depending on what side of the 2 it's on. And does something like this. Mike going for a jump shot in. The final hour of the game, giving Daniel ball in hand on the 8 in the Hill game. I think that may have been the riskiest of the shots that he could have taken in that position. And I do think it cost him the game here. Dan advancing into the championship on January 10th and into the final tonight, into the money, just putting out Mike Biven. What a race. Thanks, Mike, for coming in tonight, playing here at Battlehouse Billiards in the 8-Ball Mini Madness series. You joined the others that came out tonight, shot well, and just didn't make it. That include Lisa Luttrell, Angel Espinoza, Chuck Skeen, Renee BOATMAN. Thank you all for coming out. Hope to see you soon. I'm going to jump over to table 2 and do commentary on that table until it's wrapped up, and then we'll play the last game of the night on table 1. See you in a moment. Hello and welcome everybody to the final here at Battlehouse Billiards in our third qualifier in the 8-ball Mini Madness series. In tonight's final, we've got Dan Dudley versus Rick Turner. Dan Dudley will be racing to 6, Rick Turner racing to 4. Tonight's format is BCA rules, single elimination, R5 hot matches. Rick is taking a quick break. Daniel's warming up. We'll be right with you in this final match. Both players advancing into our championship on January 10th. Tonight playing for $250 for first, $100 for second. See you shortly. All right. Here we go. Dan Dudley versus Rick Turner in the final tonight, lagging for first break. And it most definitely is not going to be Rick. Nice lag from Dan for the first break. Mic check. In our final tonight, Daniel has to go to 6 wins. Rick has to go to 4. These are R5 hot matches. Dan Dudley taking the first win here versus Rick Turner, getting first blood. Dan racing to 6, Rick going to 4, and now Rick is up to rack. Let's see if he can take advantage of and have control of the table after the rack.
Let's go, guys. Got Dustin Moots on in here, sitting with Boatman. Just got knocked out by Rick Turner. Good match. Got 2 good players here. Should be a good finals.
Rick definitely has the award for slowest rack of the night. Sometimes he takes a break mid-rack.
What the? Oh my god!
Rick sneaking up on the cue ball like he's going to catch it. Welcome to the shit show. All right, this is 8-Ball Mini Madness here at Battlehouse Billiards. You are watching our final on table 1. Dan Dudley versus Rick Turner. Dan racing to 6, Rick racing to 4. Both players in the money and have earned themselves a spot in our championship on January 10th.
Rick made a strike off the break there. Probably go 15 goes all the way to the corner, maybe 11 in the side. If not, in BCA, you can always just take the other ball, though, too. You can shoot solid just as well. Only one leading on the stripes. Looks like he's looking at 15. Might shoot the combo, but I think the 15 goes.
Yeah, I think I like playing the 15 off the rail. Yeah, like that.
Boom.
With that shot, if you play it off the rail, even if it touches their ball, it still goes. So you have a bigger window like that.
You're trying to kick this, probably 12 ball over there. 12 ball in, kick off the rail and set up for the 11 down table back in the far corner where he's standing.
Anything goes with a stance like that, said Tristan.
Almost got set up on that 11. Oh, good try, Rick. Good try. Good shot, brother. That 7 might squeeze that 11 over there.
I think I'm
No,
taking
it's
the
not
4
that
right
good
off
of a
the
shot.
rip, and I think I'm drawing back past the 7, maybe even
Seven.
knocking Rick's stripe in.
Yeah.
I'm bringing my cue ball over in this area with enough momentum to break this, bounce off the rail.
So bottom left then.
And you've got a lot of room to cheat this pocket here. So I think I'm cheating that pocket as much as I can.
Yeah.
And I'm playing
Bottom left.
bottom. Dan choosing to go a different route, though, here. You can see he's got a different line. I like that the draw shot off of the 4 ball could have got Rick's strike out of that corner and opened things up. Dan now has 3 balls that would prefer that corner pocket, and it is currently owned by Rick.
It's tied up. Going on the 3 ball. Don't really see a leave after unless you just intend to make the 11.
Uh-oh.
That's not what he wanted.
Dan hanging his head before the cue fell. He knew that was a scratch as soon as it came off of the object ball.
So we're going stripes. I might shoot the 9 in the corner, set up for the 14, 13 back, and try to set up for the 11 last. Just go ahead and run those out. Leave that 11 in that pocket where it's still a problem for those 3 balls. Choose different.
I think I'm leaving the balls in the corner blocking Dan
From that
until the end. Most difficult ball to pocket here is this 13. So either taking it first or playing a ball that gets you shaped to be able to play the 13.
Okay.
You control this pocket over here. Now you can play a combo on the 9 into the 11. You still own the pocket.
Gotta leave the shot after. This should work out good. Just nice and easy. White balls sit up over close to the rail, in between the rail and the 6.
Yep, you just need pocket.
Just pocket the 11. Shoot
Just
the
enough to get
super
the
soft.
11 in there so the 9 stays right there. Harder said, or harder done, easier said than done. Also, obviously, harder to say than done.
Oof. Oof. It's tough.
The 7 pretty well blocks the single rail kick. The 6 pretty well blocks the bump off the rail.
If you feel like you're going to give ball in
Rick
hand,
does
it's
not
almost just like
know-
pocket it, you know.
How to jump.
That's too close for most people. That white ball and 6 ball are close. There are people that can. I've seen y'all with y'all's light ones that y'all got in Vegas last year. I've seen y'all. Y'all are great. I cannot personally.
It's possible. It's tough. I don't know if I've seen Rick Nassay either. You know, if this is a shot where he can come on the left side of this 6 ball.
And if he feels like he's giving ball in hand anyways, you can pocket the 9 and just hope you don't make them all.
Either way, certainly left himself in a
predicament.
tough shot. Rolled right out of the leave. Really tough shot, but another option would be shooting wide.
Backspin on the left side.
The left English. Bringing that cue ball.
Cute angle. That's what he's looking at too. You see him? Almost identical.
It doesn't.
Almost identical.
You have to put left spin on it and shoot it wide.
Oh, so close.
That angle, because he didn't put any spin on it, he just hit it true, was either going to hit the 3 or miss the 9. You had to have gone wide and shot it with left English for that to go. Not an easy shot. He almost got it.
It was close, yeah. He tried his ass.
Dan with a nice little stun off the 6. Left himself a little bit short on the 3.
Still tough. Can't see. That's what. Good leave on that 3. 7, whatever it is.
Yeah, way to get shape on that. That was definitely better. Oh, overrolled his leave on the 1. Does have the 2 here as saving grace.
To play draw, and you never know where that ball's going to go, how good the table's going to grip in that moment.
Yeah, and a lot of people say don't draw for shape.
I do.
Here, I would just probably stop or just a baby draw. You don't have to do anything perfect.
Yes.
You just need a shot. There's plenty of room to pocket the 1. The 8's wide
Great
open.
shot, Dan. Nice. Not where you wanted to leave it, but here we go. Got to cut it down in the corner. If he misses, this could be crucial because it might hang. Oh, and it did. Oh.
Pretty easy to get out from here. I'd be surprised to see Rick not getting on the board. Again, missing the opportunity to keep Rick at his 0. He's given up a couple points on the line today, so you can't afford misses like that, especially this late in the game. The table was loaded. Rick has still had work to do. Some things that'd be different, but here at the finish line, you can't afford that type of mistake.
Daniel needed that good 2-0 lead because then it makes the race even 4-4. And that missing on the 8 was crucial to where Rick can come up 1. And now we're still sitting 5-4 or 5-3 rather. There we go. Cha-ching, baby.
Oh.
No, bro.
No.
It like almost jumped out.
It almost jumped right back out of the thing. That was crazy. Rick saw it also.
What the? Oh my god!
Oh, it's in here. Yeah,
Okay.
that's right.
All right, let's go. Ball in hand, open table.
All right, Rick is.
If you want to shoot solids, you got to take the one now. If you want to be stripes, you got multiple options. But solids look better because this bottom corner down here. I'm going one also, Rick. I agree with you, brother. Let's go. Is he shooting the 6? No, okay.
I don't know.
Maybe he's setting up
But
for
I-
the 6.
I
The way
don't
he
know.
was looking at it.
I don't know what I know, but I do know one thing. Rick's going to use every minute and a half of his 1 minute shot clock.
Oh. Set up on the 6. Possibly set up on the 4. I don't know. Because roll it up.
All right, 1-1 race here between Dan Dudley, Rick Turner. Dan is going to 6. Rick is going to 4. Both players are already in the championship on January 10th, but they are playing for $250 tonight for first place and $100 for second. Rick rattling the 3.
Probably pocket that 15, I think, is over in the corner. If not, maybe that's the purple 12. Sorry. Ooh, he cut the 14 on the side. Good shot. Probably didn't expect to knock that 9 down there. Set up pretty good for the 11. Might as well just leave that 12, I think, down there. Leave the 15 and the 10 are over here by us.
Sorry about that, Tristan. The headphones dropped.
All right. Shooting stripes. Try to follow, I guess. Oh, it didn't do it, but he blocked the 2. 7's tied up with the 8. It's not easy out here. 2 trouble balls. 3's the only good shot. 7's a long shot. And you open that pocket. I'm almost going just to break a ball out here and maybe safety him.
Yeah, there's no draw play off of the 3 into the 7. There's no way to pocket the 2 at the moment.
Maybe bump the 7 and try to hide the white ball over there with the 13. Not scratch.
Maybe play the 4 ball in the corner since you control both bottom corners.
True there. He can shoot the combo though. The 10, 2, 13. Oh. No. No.
Yeah, I think I'm playing this 4.
I'm not opening that pocket. I know that. Oh my gosh.
Letting my cue run out.
Oh, he's losing his mind. I'm sorry, Rick.
For those watching from home that wonder, that's just his face. That's what it looks like all the time.
Capital P, R-I-C-K.
He loses in the house slippers. Shakes his fist at clouds.
He's our good friend. We can do this. All right. There's that combo I was talking about. 10, 2, 13. He's looking at the 15, 2, 13. I might save that 15 for later. I don't know. And he drills it. Good shot, Dan.
As long as
2 ball. Oh. 2 ball got over there in front of that 10.
Into being a problem. Tough. He pockets the 11. The cue ball runs in and crashes into the 8 here.
I don't think that was what he wanted. He was going to pocket that 15 off the 2 and then save him a shot on the 10, but it just quite wasn't there for him.
Dan letting Rick back to the table here. Rick's got a pretty decent bank here on the 4. Pretty straight shot on the 3. I think you play 3 nice and easy. 2, 7. I don't know, that 4 is stuck at the end of the table in there. You play the 3, 4. Well, we'll leave it to Rick to fuck it up.
So he's shooting solids. Let's shoot that 3. And is that the 2 ball there? Just lay up the 3 for the 2. Maybe you can get the 7 after. That's the 4 right there above the cue, right?
Mm-hmm.
So nice and easy layup. A little harder. You want it, but it's where it's at because now he can set the 2, 7 and have the 4 for the corner and possible 8 out right here. Let's go. Just lay it up just like you did on that one. 7 goes. He knows it. Nice and easy here.
himself pretty straight on the 7. Makes it tough to get some action for the 4.
Yeah.
You can play essentially a stop shot or a slow roll shot. Hopefully not over-roll past the 8.
And bottom right.
If he plays a stop shot, he has to potentially shoot over the 11, which isn't a great shot either.
Bottom right can pull it out perfect. He rolled it. Ooh, not an easy shot.
Rolled
Not
the
an easy
dice
shot.
on that, and it paid off.
Unless he called safety. He walked away. Oh, he's back.
I don't think he's calling safety on that.
Oh, this is not an easy shot, man. Them long blue shots shooting over the ocean.
You're also going 2 rails to try to come back out for the easy shot side of the 8.
Drilled it. Not the best leave.
Leaving it here is a tough spot. I would have liked to have seen that same shot with just some more speed on it. It would have played off of the long rail and back out.
What do you think he's doing? You think he's going to cut it, or do you think he's going to go for the bank? He's looking at the cut. Looking at the bank. No, he's going for the cut. He's going for the cut. Ooh.
That was not close.
He's pissed.
He was just off pretty far there.
Yeah.
Fortunately for Dan Dudley,
He can either play it soft, but sometimes those on the diamond, it's so hard to play that so soft. You almost want to go back to the other side or dope back across.
Mm.
And he chose to go to the other side. Smart play. Now you can play it off the rail and get down there with it.
yeah, I think you play 2 rails here. Short rail, long rail, back out towards the 8. And you roll right through the shot line. Looks like this.
Perfect. It's a good play. Put top on it and not worried about a scratch. Oh, he put draw. Wow.
Dan with a nice out there, going up 2-1. Third of the way to his goal. Rick only a quarter of the way to his goal. Dan effectively taking the lead there with that game. Dan has to go to 6. Rick has to go to 4.
I almost put it out, but I didn't want to be rude.
Yep, you can't leave Dutters that. Tristan's right. Rick just basically fucked around and found out.
That's awesome. And he's back up to break.
His crab walk ninja crawl wasn't enough to overcome Dan's abilities there. Marilyn rooting on Dan. I think she said she was from Colorado earlier in one of the earlier feeds.
Nice.
Thanks for joining us from Colorado.
Two to one. Let's go, Rick. Do a break and run real quick. Tie it up, baby. Let's go.
Hashtag Ninja Crab.
Strike on the
Rick
side.
Turner's new name.
Is that Zoidberg? or stripes. 9-ball goes if you got the right angle at it.
Rick is looking for his next shot or his long lost puppy. I don't know.
Is he solids? No, he's stripes, right? He's going for the 11. Let's go.
I think we've got.
Good shot. Too
Bad
it tucked.
Looks like in the chat room, most everybody's rooting for Mr. Dudley there. Yeah, Rick doesn't have an online presence, so most people wouldn't see him around online. Dan's a little bit more plugged in, sharing his match and stuff. Not to take anything from Dan's fans.
Let's go. Dan's a good shot, man.
Yeah, condolences. Dan's laughing. I can hear him from the other room. That Rick called that shot.
Ooh. Hey, new game. Open some stuff up. Dan don't have just a great shot on anything. 3-ball possibly goes by that 8. I'd probably say it would. Let's go leave. Ooh, tittied.
Dan rattles the 3 there, unfortunately, allowing Rick back to the table. There's potential for an out for either person if they can just get a ball or 2 pocketed and get a little run going here.
If he goes for the 9, if I'm Dan, I'm asking for a spot. Looks like he's looking at that. Is it 10 probably? The 12 looks to be down here by the 5, so I'm going to guess either the 10 or the 14.
Yeah, I think that's the 10 ball, and I think it may be. I think the 11 ball is partially blocking that pocket, so I think that if he's going for it, it's probably.
It is
10.
14.
Yeah, it's 14.
Mm. 15 blocked it. Rick's really going to want to go ahead and catch up right here and pull this in. He don't really have a good leave on anything shooting at stripes. You almost want to just kind of go for the safety. Come on the backside of that 15. Try to tap that 15 and just hide that white ball up on that rail behind that 15 and 14 and just hope for the best.
Rick doing everything he can here to run out the shot clock. It's his only move that he's got. Trying hard to just make this the most boring match that you guys have seen in the finals. I'll have to edit all of Rick's ninja crab walking out. Just joking. He's taking a long time.
Ooh. Which one did he call?
I
Both of them almost went, you know. It was actually pretty good. I'm impressed,
like
even if you didn't call anything.
I'd like to have the players mic'd up at some point. It's one of the things that I've asked for on like a wish list to Evo.
That'd be dope. You know, they always mic'd up in the NFL and NBA and
one
Major League
in the
Baseball.
room, you know, mic'd up. Doesn't have to be everybody. It might be chaos.
It would be awesome too.
But one person mic'd up, they can just talk to themselves, basically.
And if they lose out, referee the rest of the night.
Well, you could just transfer the mic to somebody else.
There you go.
Just say who was, you know, who was hot. No, you haven't seen Rick shoot a safe because he's relatively new to BCA rules, and it takes a while for bar league or bar pool players to learn when you need to play a safe and how to play them effectively. And just like pocketing a ball, if you've never played for the safety, then it's like learning a whole new shot.
And it's not as easy as it looks.
The speed, the spin, everything.
The safeties are hard.
Yeah.
I still struggle very hard.
Yeah.
But I'm a go for it kind of guy. Rick's also that kind of guy too.
Zach says you could hang a mic off the light. Yeah, you could do that too. Yep, that's an option. Just have the room.
Yeah, always mic'd up.
The problem with that one is that we have music playing in the pool room by request of players. It's better than silence. And then we run into this copyright infringement with music. Zach, you're familiar with that one from streaming in public venues. When we go to Lincoln City in Las Vegas and stream, we often get those shut down if the music is too loud and people can hear the songs.
That's a very good point.
We're not making money off of it, but
they do. Oh, nice freaking shot, Daniel.
Great bank by Daniel for good shape on the 8. Oh, sorry, for the 7.
Or 4.
Or the 4. Who knows what ball that is. The last solid, we'll call it.
Oh, drilled it, and it's open. You even got a wider pocket, because if you do kind of miss, the 15 will probably carry it in, or whatever that is.
The other thing is, if you just give it pocket speed here, then you own that pocket.
Get out of
there. That's the second time we've seen Dan throw the 8 out of a relatively easy situation.
This ain't an easy run out either. The 9 in the middle of the table. Yeah, you got to pocket that 11 up the table. Then go for the 14. So you just got to hit the 11 soft and go for the 14. The 9 in the middle of the table is not an easy shot. Unless you just... There's no safe to play here. So you have to
you got to go. You have to go out. I think Rick's playing for the 14 first.
Made it and set up on this 15 down here. How do you go to the other? It's not easy.
Rick making it weird on the 9. Oh,
Oh
rolls
my
out.
God. You
Finds-
can make the 9 in the side.
Finds a perfect home for the
That's
9.
not bad.
No risk here. Floats out perfect for the 11. 8's signed, sealed, and delivered.
Gold.
This is going to be a 2-2 race.
Let's,
Dan's going to have to turn
he's
on the
got to
safety
set up,
game.
don't think too much, and just put the ball in the middle of the table down there. Just don't try too hard. Boom.
The ball cracking
Let's
would
go.
be too loud. Yeah, the ball cracking would be too loud for the mic on the table also. I opened a adult beverage one time and about ruined Zach's earbuds at home. He had his earbuds in listening. So apparently it's really loud when you open drinks. So I could imagine the break of the cue ball, the break of the rack probably would blow out some eardrums out there for people listening. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I like the mystery of the pool room. I also like hearing the pool room chat. I don't know. I think it'd be fun to have one player mic'd up. Like that's the spot. One player on each table, whether it's Scotch doubles or singles, it doesn't matter. Just one person, just to hear what is happening in the pool room.
Sometimes it's a lot, though. We were down there cutting up a little bit.
That's
It was
all
fun.
That's all right.
And nobody sharking nobody. We were just having a good, friendly time.
Yeah, that's good.
All 4 people laughing almost sometimes. Pretty sure you've seen it a few times. I love that you do this, man. Can't wait for you to get in a tournament and let somebody come up here and do this, or Daniel's do it while you go and play too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It'd be really fun to get you in on something.
Almost there. Just wanted to be everything comfortable with it all working and
Fluent, steady flow.
feel like I want to know what all the problems are so that I'm not trying to play in a tournament and
Have something mess
have
up.
something else to think about. I want to just be
understand that.
single-minded while I'm playing pool.
You're a great shot too. It'd be good to see you on some of these streams.
I am playing next week
Nice.
in the final of the final week of qualifiers.
Nice. What if somebody wanted to kind of do this and say they wanted to do a race, fair match, and they want to put $50 each on the line, and what would it take? Like maybe $10 a piece to throw you. So like, let's say 60-60, $20 comes to you, 50-50 heads up where we can stream this.
You're asking what about basically playing money matches that are streamed or something.
Yep. And be Fargo rated too.
Yeah,
Fair matches.
it's a lot. It's a lot of work. $50 is the minimum that I'm going to be hosting tournaments for, as far as a buy-in over here.
Uh-huh.
I plan on having $100 tournaments, maybe even $500 or $1,000 tournaments for people that are interested in gambling.
Bigger players.
But right now, this format as tournament director and table owner allows me to make a few bucks hosting. I in the minis like this, I get to keep one of the buy-ins as my, what I get paid to host the tournament and do the commentary and own the equipment. So having two people over that are gambling, they'd have to be gambling for a good amount for a percent to make sense to me for my time and my facilities.
Whether you were commentating or not.
It'd probably be tough in stage 1 here at BattleHouse, but stage 2 at BattleHouse,
a little easier.
I plan on having, maybe 6 tables, 7-foot boxes, and a 9-foot or 2. But
that's awesome.
At that point, it's a completely different world. I still plan on having streaming equipment with EvoSports. I plan on having some memberships for people to be able to have like unlimited pool, key card access.
That's awesome, man. Grants Pass needs something like that. We know that a few diamonds are coming into town. Earlier, I heard you on the stream while I was waiting to play, and we mentioned Alibi, G4 Billiards, BattleHouse Billiards. Wait and see how that goes for you. We already got a lot of action going, and I love it, bro. Everything you got going is awesome. Everything Grants Pass got going is awesome.
Yeah, Grants Pass is going to be a fun spot to visit for pool players in the very near future for pool tournaments of all types. Whatever your flavor is of pool, whether you like 3-ball, 8-ball, 9, 10, 1 pocket, Saratoga, Scotch doubles. There's going to be all kinds of tournaments available in Grants Pass on good equipment in the very near future.
It's going to be happening.
Two here, Dan Dudley and Rick Turner. Dan having to give Rick a few points on the line here. Dan has to go to 6. Rick only has to go to 4.
Yeah, he's going to need one right here.
Dan.
Draw shot on this 4 to get to the 2. I don't know if
Dan
can we go to the other view to see if that 2's good after.
Dan can get out here. He evens the playing field. Both players would be halfway to their goal.
Is that 2-ball clean off that, or is that 12 too much in the way?
Yeah, 2.
I might want to draw here and try to set that 2 back up in the side, but I can't. It's hard to see from the camera.
Yeah, I should put Renee's critique on my game. Let her talk. She's pretty quiet.
And he scratched.
But Boat Woman, yeah.
Boat Woman. Let's go.
All right, Dan scratching there, unfortunately, giving ball in hand to Rick.
You want to definitely ball in hand, but you don't want to leave that 2 open after that. I'm going somewhere else first. I'm playing a 2-way shot.
Yeah, Rick must feel confident on getting out here or on being able to leave Daniel poorly. I mean, he plays either one of these 2 shots towards the bottom left corner. He's going to leave Dan poorly, even if he misses.
I hope his confidence comes in because this is where it's at. This is a 2-way too.
Yeah, you're not wrong breaking out, Daniel's problem for him. Now the 2-ball goes in almost every single pocket.
Except the bottom left. Good shot. 13 plays all the way up. Let's go, Rick. Close this out. Show us why you shot that ball. Let's go up 3-2 right here. Go up
Woatman just doesn't have the same umph. No, yeah, Woatman's not as good. Boatwoman is sounds better. Woatman, I don't know. Doesn't have the same unction. All right, if Rick can get out here, he is on the hill. That really puts a lot of pressure on Dan. Dan really needs this rack. Rick's got a pretty high probability of getting out here, though.
He's got to leave. But man, it's not just gonna be an easy setup on that 8. Gonna have options to the corner down there. It's not leave it. Oh, no, man, that's a lot of options. Drilled it. Tough shot.
Yeah, this is a do or die shot here. Mom Spaghetti.
He's nervous, but on the surface, calm and ready. Nice shot, Rick.
Rick pockets the 8. Goes to the hill.
Dan's sweating right here.
Changes the game for Dan.
Dan wanted that. Nice run out, Rick.
Last time I said Rick had a high chance of getting out, he missed a ball in hand. Yeah, good point, Zach. Rick can definitely fuck it up. Oh. Dan is reprimanding Rick for something. Don't know what's going on from upstairs. Nothing. No way to tell.
I don't know what happened either. I was trying to read the chat there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Dan was bringing up there to Rick, but there was some sort of contention maybe about the last shot or about a call that he had made. Maybe he was clarifying to Rick some sort of rule or maybe he was just pointing out an easier way out. Who knows?
Never know. That's where that mic'd up player.
Yeah, it could be nice. You know, either one of them mic'd up, we would have known. All right. The dry break. Dan to the table. Dan needs to control this rack and needs to make sure that if he doesn't have the out, that he focuses on exclusively leaving Rick no shot.
So I actually missed that first shot. His Dan. Still open. Going for the 5. That's what
I think it's still open. I couldn't see.
Maybe Dan made a stripe or two. Looks like there's less stripes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7 solids, so I'm going 5 ball, even if it wasn't. Man, 6 ball's good down to the corner. Goes by that stripe, so I might play that. Think that 3 goes by that 11. Do you think the 3 goes by the 11? I don't think Rick looked at that, but it might.
Must.
So close. It's hard to tell. It does. It goes. Then you got to set up for that combo almost, you know? Good shot, Rick. Let's see it. Oh, out the 4 ball stunned the white ball.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
All the momentum. Didn't even move.
Look at him. He's upset. I'm upset too for you, Rick. I'm sorry. You still got the shot on the 2, I think, though. I think the 2 still might go. And it would be good for the 4 setup. You just play it nice and easy. Subtle. I think this 2 goes. Roll it up. You hit the 4 first. Oh, and it almost still dropped. Wow. You almost got lucky there, Rick. I know that wasn't your intention, but nice try.
I got lucky though to leave. Didn't leave Dan anything, and he wasn't really intending on that. He was mostly his intentions were on pocketing the ball.
And you see the 13's not that good of a shot because it's covered by the corner there on the side pocket.
Yeah, 13 is.
14's not a good shot.
13 is a low probability shot.
Yeah, and so it's a good leave.
Side pocket.
That's a great leave. Yeah, great leave,
That's all he's got. Maybe he's playing the bank.
Oh, he did go for the bank. Oh, almost scratched. All right, so here we are at solids. 1 ball or 7 ball? 2's got both of those locked up. We're not shooting at the 2. 1 ball or 7 ball, 2.
side pocket there. He's got a
possible leave on the 4.
He's kind of
It's just
sending the cue ball.
It's gonna probably go over here by that. Ooh. Made it. It's not what he wanted to leave.
And yeah, that was kind of my point. You're kind of just sending the cue ball. You don't really have a lot of control over like where it's going to go.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got a lot of inertia, so it's going to change things. Pushing that 8 onto the bottom rail made it tougher for him to think about getting out here.
Is he going for the good hit on the 1, or do you just don't? I'm not really shooting that combo because you might trap your 4 ball in there. Yeah, you can make the 2, but the 4 ball might be trapped, and
you're
then
just adding it to the pile.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I might go for the good hit on the 1. Because Dan's got problems.
Rick's going to go for the long bank on the 2.
I don't like that one either, because then you open the pocket for Dan.
Well, the other thing is that there's nowhere for the cue ball to go with all those stripes there, so you're most likely going to end up trapped behind Dan's cue balls, or Dan's balls there, especially with speed like that.
Oh, no.
That is a foul.
And ball in hand. Pocketed it, ball in hand.
In open Dan's.
Go for the good hit on the 1.
Yeah.
You tried. I like your heart, Rick. You didn't chicken out. Good for you. This is BCA. I need to learn that too. All right. If Dan drops this, he's got a good chance for a run out. Dan's a good shot. A lot of drill shots here where you can just play a lot of draws, honestly. We're going either the 9 or the 11. Oh, no. Don't yet. I wouldn't do that yet. Worked out for him. 9 or 11.
The trick is getting to
I think he's
the
going
14,
9.
and I almost like taking the 14-9 combo.
He
there.
bumped it out. 14 in the side. Or 10 all
Not
the
an
way
easy
up.
shot.
Not an easy shot, but I like the 14 in the side more than the 10 in the corner.
Dan may be looking for a safety or a two-way shot here, and
Definitely
he should
two-way.
definitely be thinking about where his ball's going if he misses, and maybe changing the shot if that's. And that's the reason. That's the reason I like the 10.
Top ball.
Because it leaves the. If you put the cue ball at the other end of the table, it's a tough spot for Rick.
Dropped it. The reason why I was thinking 14 in the side is because you would have left the white ball over here on the left side of the table and then still had it for the 11. But great shot. And you could have also shot the 10 in the corner. You had options, and the ball was on that left side. But Dan's doing what he's doing.
Rolled a little short on this leave. He was hoping for another ball or two of roll here. This is going to roll quite a ways away from the 8 balls, and to keep it from running, over rolling it, he's going to hit bottom, which also exacerbates.
It's not easy.
Pretty makeable, but not easy. It's going to run straight up and down the table here. One's blocking the scratch if it does head that way.
Dropped it.
Dan needed that.
Good.
It's a 3-3 race at this point.
Let's go.
Table reset.
Rick's still sitting right there on the hill. Dan's hoping catch up a few right here. Good break and run right there will be a good one for him. Jump up to 4-3. He definitely don't want Rick to get one. Rick's sitting on the hill. Let's go. Looks like we got a stripe down. Let's go. Stop, 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 stop. There you go. Go ahead and get this 15 over here in the corner. Good shot. Set up for the 10 ball, it looks like. Probably put a stop shot, stun on it, try to cut it back for that 13 in the other corner. Yep. Set up on the rail over there for the 14 back down to the bottom corner. Awesome.
Nice shot here from Dan. This 9 ball, just a touch of bottom, will pop out for the 8. And it looks like the 8's good in the top right corner. A little bit stiff. Oh, no.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
And if he hit it, it probably wouldn't have hit the 6 and would have set up perfect for the 8 on the side.
Oh, no.
If it went in, and Rick's over here just like, oh, man.
I thought Dan had it.
Oh, Rick's fucking with you. See that?
Yeah.
That's fun, though. They're good friends. We're all good friends. That's one thing I love about Battlehouse Billiards. Everybody that comes here is always good people.
It goes if you hit it hard enough. Yeah. Rick needs to hit it harder for sure. Rick has a few trophies here at Battlehouse Billiards, including slowest rack, the most time fouls in one match.
Good shot.
But he's a pretty good shot.
Just go ahead and shoot the 7 ball. Set up for the 5 ball and just work it out. Maybe they shoot the 6 side first. I don't know. What are you doing, Bo?
AJ said, here goes 5 minutes. Yeah, Rick's turn. I'm going to go take me a nap real quick. Be right back with y'all. No. I think this is the way to play. As long as you're 100%, you're going to make those two first shots, and then you can get the cue ball back out of an area where Dan can potentially pocket the 9.
You got to make this ball because then you got to shoot the 4 on the side. If you miss the 5, you're leaving him the 9 ball.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. 4 ball on the side.
Kamikaze carom.
And I'm rolling it up to where I do not leave him the 9, playing the 2-way to hope for the 6 back over on the far side, other side from the 4 shot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rick's got a good chance of getting out here. Every time I say that, he messes it up, apparently, according to Zach. We'll see what happens. AJ said, here goes another 5 minutes. Yeah, it's pretty much 5 minutes a shot. No, all jokes aside, this is a 3 hour longer than expected tournament.
Yeah, you usually try to finish up at 5:30. I think the last one, though, went to like 6, huh? 6:30.
Last one was, maybe 6.
My matches took a long time
5:30 the first
I'm
week.
not going to lie. But my first match was 2 hours and 16 minutes. My next match was 2 hours and 14 minutes. They are the 2 longest matches of the night.
Yeah, you were slow too.
I didn't mean to. I was trying to shoot and win. I had to win 8 games.
When you and Rick were playing, I think I lost followers. Just joking. You guys were
I
so
shot
slow.
fast, though, too.
You guys were slow. Well, you took a break.
The game took fast.
You guys took a break, too. All right. Looks pretty straightforward from here. Should be a routine out for Rick. Oh, and a big miss. However, I think he got the lucky leave here. I didn't leave, but I stopped watching. Tristan said it was a long one. It was on table 1 though, so I didn't commentate on it for long. All right, let's see here. Getting about as close to that 3 as I can with this cue ball. There's no cutting it here unless Matt does a little swerve or masse, which he's pretty good at.
Rick knows what time it is.
I'm not sure.
He looks like he wants to win. He's probably going to shoot that 3 in the corner, nice and easy, and lay up for the 1 in the other corner.
Yeah. Tough spot for Dan on the last leave. I think he was mostly just trying to go for contact there. If he was trying a little bit of a swerve, it didn't catch. I think if he was just going for contact, he would have played it slow. Left the cue ball as long as possible.
Oh, he left it, though. Watch this. Rick's going to put it in the same pocket and then drop the 8 either in the side or down in the far corner. Back here to our left.
Yeah, it looks like it's got a little bit of an angle to it, so it's going to drift towards this top left corner, I think, after contact.
He's probably going to end up shooting it back over here by his right elbow.
So I think he's just going to try to, park the cue ball right in this top corner.
Oh, wow. He hit it a little harder than I expected. Is he going all 3 balls same pocket? Oh, no.
He overrolled that.
Is he going too fast? Maybe evaluate.
Got kind of lucky with even having a shot.
It's almost a bank shot because then you ain't leaving Dan nothing but a bank. I almost would bank the 8 right here. Back to the bottom left corner there. Now top left corner. I would almost just bank that and leave Dan the tough bank as well. If I miss, 2-way shot.
Starts going for the cut here. This will be easier to tell if it's good. It's totally, he overcut it.
And he overcut it.
And he rolled
left
up.
it.
No, I don't know if he
No,
left it.
wow.
I think he hooked him.
It's not an easy shot for sure. That's,
Wow.
Look at Rick. Look at him. Look at
This is a lot of luck here for Rick.
definitely a little favor.
What the? Oh my god!
Dan definitely thinking hard about what his next move's going to be here.
It's not easy.
There isn't a great spot.
You just kind of got to bump the 9 closer to the pocket, hopefully, and just try to run it down as far as you can, close to that bottom left pocket there.
I think Dan's looking to see if he can.
That's tough because then you leave him a good chance to make it in the side. Oh, it's touching. Wow. Is that touching?
They look to be frozen.
I mean, if they're froze, Dan can just go straight into it. It's all one contact. There's no pocket.
I think the play for Dan, unfortunately, the best shot is to play a kick bank. But it's tough because you have the nipples in the way, so you have to go wide with a little bit of right English.
I'm almost just trying to bump it and just kind of leave Rick shitty. But, God, something's got to hit a rail.
Yeah, see, that's in the pocket. So I have to go here.
I don't know, man.
Either way, I'm
It's a hard shot.
tough spot for Dan. I think he's going to try to just thin the 9 and not leave Rick anything and hope for the best here. And I think that's.
Oh, and it's going to be straight in. Get up there by it. Get up there by it.
I think he was hoping to make it as weird as
that.
he was hoping to make it as weird as possible and leave it like right on the 8 here. This is pretty pocketable by Rick.
And if he hits it, though, he wins.
I can't.
It's good pressure.
I can't. I'm surprised that Rick's last shot almost left Dan perfectly easy out, and then just kept rolling, rolled right up on that 9 and made it so weird. There wasn't a great shot to be had.
Let's go. Let's close it out. And
Nope.
he choked it and left it perfect.
Choked it. I think Dan has.
This is an easy
Dan
out.
needs to not.
Try too hard. Just let it naturally roll out.
He needs to not rush this shot. He's quick
he's
to the
down.
table to hit. I think it's a routine shot, but
Nice. Let's go. Now don't rush this one either. Let's go. Let's go.
Rick handing Dan yet another win. That's 2 in a row. I feel like Rick handed him, but Dan up now
4-3.
4-3.
Still 2 down while Rick's on the hill.
Could be 3 games. Could be 1. Could be 2. Dan wants this to go 3.
Dan wants to win this one to go hill. And then we have a championship. You know what I mean? How did Dan have to do 6? What's Dan's Fargo?
520.
520. Almost 100 points.
Yeah.
There we go. Me and Rick are 50 points almost to the dot. And it is to the dot. 428, 478. And I had to go one more.
1 point, yeah.
He got me 4-3.
Player break here. Players taking a quick restroom break.
Take 1, 2.
Let's go another hour, AJ said. Yeah, I would prefer not. These guys are already deep into the evening. Plus, it's hard to sit up here on the microphone watching a TV screen. I want to get down there and kick some ass on the table. So I'm ready for this tournament to get over so I can get down there and take that money from them. All right, we've got us a 4-3 race here. Dan Dudley has to get 6 wins. Rick has to get 4. Not too bad of a table here for Rick. Choosing the 14 in the side here. He may leave himself a combo, which is what he's done. 15-10 combo, and it's not lined up at all. And this 11 isn't good either. In the bottom left, he's left himself kind of in a tough spot. We may see Dan back to the table here. Looks even worse from this angle. Nothing. Checking out the 11 again, wishing it were different. Not sure what he's going for here. Didn't see him call anything. But as I suspected, I think we would see Dan back at the table. Dan Dudley now has a chance to gain control of this table if he can get on a little run here. The trick is going to be getting this first ball. And I think the 6 is a smart first play. Oh, wow. Dan misses the 6 and gives Rick ball in hand. Rick back to the table with ball in hand. Looks like almost a couple of stop shots to me. Play a stop shot here on the 15, get a little bit of distance out off the rail would be nice. Stop shot on the 10. Got that 11 in the corner. Rick playing the draw and breakout. Or shot on the 11.
You know, the only shot he really has on that 12 or 10 is in the other side right there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not going to be easy to get there. And he does, watch. 8 ball's still tough now.
Yeah.
It only
10
goes
on
to
the side. Pushes the 8 further into that 3-5 problem.
And 6 in the corner. So this is not easy out here. Dan's still got some game to play. A lot of balls. A lot of open.
If Rick tries hard to get shape on this 8 and misses the 10, that's where Dan has the opportunity. But if Rick can pocket this 10, we may see a bank out. Rick's karate kicks after the shot not serving him well.
I see the combo shot here. Go ahead and pocket the 6, or do you save it? I think I'm pocketing the 6 here. You got a two-way shot. If you miss, you're not leaving Rick anything. This shot's risky.
Dan, quick to choose the 4 ball.
I don't like it. Oh, he made it and he scratched. I didn't like that shot. I think I was going for the combo there.
It felt risky for other reasons even.
Yeah, even if he didn't scratch and miss, you're almost leaving him a shot over there on that end of the table.
If you missed, you're potentially leaving him a shot.
Now here we are, ball in hand. It's still not easy for Rick. Rick's going to try to draw that, stun it off the rail, and have that shot in the 8 in the bottom pocket here on the left. I think that's what he's going to try. He's going to try to put a little draw, maybe stun it off that rail a little bit, and try to set up for the 8 in the pocket over here in the bottom right. I don't know. That looks like he's trying to kick it off the far rail. Come back down.
He's going to need some more angle.
Yeah, the way he had it set up first was more for that draw shot, I think. But this is more looking like he's going to come off that bottom rail over to the left.
I like playing the stripe into this pocket with my cue right here somewhere. Running my cue ball right down to this side. Popping out for that 8. Got multiple.
Oh, there we go. That's more the angle if he's trying to do that other shot. The way he was set up, he was going to come off that rail down there on the left. He's going to try to draw this back and set it for the 8 in the bottom right. Oh, too much. He's going to side or the corner. I think that goes down to the bottom left corner, right?
And it goes in the side too.
And it goes in the side all day for sure, but let's see what Rick does. It can go there for sure, and it can go there for sure. It's his choice. Pick your poison.
The side pocket kind of sends your cue ball down here.
Nice and easy though. It won't even go past the yellow ball. There we go. For the $250. In there. Wow. He probably hit that a little harder than he wanted. Good win. First and second.
All right. The Ball Mini Madness, Rick Turner takes down Dan Dudley. Rick wins 4 on a race to 4. Dan needed 2 more games to get there.
I think he's over here posing for the camera.
Nice try, everybody. Thanks for coming out tonight. Missed Rick's pose for the camera.
Super fun, man. Thanks for having me.
Thank you to all the players that came out tonight that did not get into the money. Renee BOATMAN, Mike BIVEN, Chuck Skeen, Angel Espinoza, Lisa Luttrell, and Dustin Mouton. Dustin, thanks for joining me on the mic also.
Yes, sir. Thank you, brother. It's been real fun.
All right, everybody. We'll see you again next Saturday in the last of the qualifiers. I will actually be playing in that qualifier. So it'll be the first tournament that I play in here at my own house, Battlehouse Billiards. Everybody have a good night.